Hello. We're finally back to playing some Mass Effect. Hi, Remnant. Yeah. We haven't played Mass Effect in a bit. We're playing on Insane. So that's something. Honestly, I mentioned this before, but the changes to Legendary Edition, like Mass Effect 1 had the most changes by far. I think with the changes to the sniper rifle alone, Mass Effect 1, for me anyway, went from being the hardest on Insane, just because of like the somewhat wonky combat mechanics, which I do kind of miss. I'm actually thinking about playing through like original Mass Effect on stream at some point, just for fun. But the sniper rifle changes alone made this game, I think, the easiest on Insane. Like, even if you're playing as like an adept, the sniper rifle is very powerful. In this, they made a change where you could use any weapon you want. You don't need training in it. In original Mass Effect, if you used a weapon you had no training in, it was awful. Like, trying to use a sniper rifle in original Mass Effect with no training, it was terrible. Because there's no sway now, it's really good. Like, I think even on Insane, the sniper rifle with no training at all is still worth using most of the game. Like, the game was designed that long-range combat is very good, but they offset it by having a sniper rifle that swayed a lot. Even when you have maxed out points, it still, like, swayed somewhat. It was hard, it was more difficult to use. That's why it was so good. But they didn't really rebalance the game. They made the sniper rifle amazing, but didn't really rebalance, like, the long combat advantage. So that's why I think, like, this game is definitely easier than it used to be. Especially if you have sniper rifle training. Then it's just ridiculous. Don't worry. I will be dying plenty in 2 and 3. There are parts of 2 where I die on Insane quite a bit. And there's parts on 3. I hate 3. I hate 3 on Insane. My problem on 3 on Insane is grenades. It's like you're playing Call of Duty World at War. The higher difficulty, it's just like, or like Halo Lasso. It's just grenades everywhere. In my original playthrough of Mass Effect 3, I was on Insane. My very first playthrough when it came out, I had already unlocked Insane because I played 2. And I played on Insane my first time through because I was just, well, insane, I guess. Because it was just like nothing but grenades. And I was a soldier. Soldier doesn't have that many options to deal with, like, grenades. If you're a Vanguard, you can, like, ping between enemies to get your shield back. If you're an Infiltrator, you can cloak, get out of cover from the grenade, and no one will hit you because you're cloaked. If you're an Adept, at least you have, like, a pretty powerful crowd control, and you have Barrier. Sentinel, you have armor to take some hits. But then you have Engineer, at least you have, like, a drone that can distract a little bit. Soldier's just, like, shoot me in the face. I died a lot. So, we did a lot of exploring a million years ago when I played this last. Today we're doing Feros and Noveria. Now, as far as our journal goes, we actually did a really good job, like, scraping the map pretty quickly. It only took, like, 2 streams to, like, fully do all the side quests, except for the ones that are unlocked by Feros and Noveria. So, we have Noveria and Feros. From a story perspective, Feros always makes the most sense to go to first. Because Noveria is, like, it's just like Mass Effect Nar Shaddaa that's cold. It's a planet from Outer Worlds. It's just Corporation planet. It's Shady it's Weyland-Yutani planet. Honestly, more ways than one, it's Weyland-Yutani planet. It's just Shady Corporation planet. So, like, not exactly a priority. Oh, Geth were spotted. Like, eh. But Feros is a human colony that we've lost contact with, and Geth were also spotted. That obviously feels more like a priority. But I like to do Feros last because there is a Paragon Renegade check that requires a lot of one or the other. I believe it's been lowered a little bit in this version of the game to make it more doable, but I think it still requires a decent amount. So I tend to do Feros last, even though if I was Shepard and I was playing a playthrough of, like, what would I do in this situation? I go to Feros first. Which I've done before. And wasn't able to do the check properly and had to kill somebody, but Oh yeah, okay. I've only done one of the Halos on Lasso all the way through. Halo 1. there's only one reason why I was able to do that. In Halo 1, there is no skull. I forget what it's called. Is it? No, it's not Blackout. It's, I forget what it is. There's a skull in all Halos after that, I think, where if one person dies, it resets the checkpoint. Like, everybody died. And if you're playing solo, it resets the level. So, don't play solo. Halo 1 did not have that. So one of us would go ahead and kill some enemies, and then one of us would stay back. And then basically it was just a series of rooms of one of us dying over and over again while the other just sits there. Tedious, but doable. I tried Halo 2 on Lasso. It's impossible. Nothing dies. Like, literally nothing dies. You can plasma pistol an elite 5 times and shoot him in the head and nothing dies. You pretty much have to just melee them in the back. Like, I've done Halo 3 Lasso a little bit and Halo 4 Lasso. Didn't finish it, but I did it. Halo 2 was infinitely harder to me than 3 or 4. And 1. Yeah, we'll go to Noveria. I'm gonna do Noveria. I'm probably not gonna do Pinnacle Station. It's Pinnacle Station. I literally reinstalled the mod knowing I probably would not do it. It is what it is. It is the typical combat arena DLC. I feel like a lot of games have that. But yeah, we're doing Noveria. Then we'll probably do Bringing Down the Sky DLC maybe, or I might just do Pharos and Noveria. I think if we do Noveria first, we might have enough to do Pharos. We should be fine. I like Noveria. It has like a really cool, it has some really cool like Easter eggy kind of things, like callback things, references, I guess, to things like Alien. And just like a little bit like The Thing, just because it's an ice planet. It's good. It's like the creepy planet. We've already looked at all these planets, I believe. I think I just left Noveria alone. Pretty sure. Oh no, I guess I didn't. We found a matriarch writing, which I believe was the last one I needed, I think. Or was it? Well, now I'm curious. I need one more. Okay.
Welcome aboard.
Hi, Ninja. We're doing Noveria. And then probably Pharos. Noveria is a small... Oh, wait, no. I need the proper thing. Plus, I moved it to a different folder on my Stream Deck. So, I need to remember, instead of sound, it's in modes. There we go.
Noveria is a small frozen terrestrial world, barely habitable by conventional definitions. It is privately charted by the Noveria Development Corporation, who leases out labs to perform research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere. Given Noveria's unique situation, it is the source of many wild conspiracy theories.
Huzzah. I kind of made like the mode version, which is like this. I'll put Lawrence back on there at some point. Work in progress. The annoying thing is, I don't want to get into it, but it's like, it's complicated. I can't just do a toggle. I have to do like a button that goes back to this. It gets a little, the more I add, the more complicated it gets, but I think I can do it. Okay.
Approach control, this is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a berth.
Normandy, your arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
What a fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
Well, if you like cold weather and corporations, go ahead. Man, look, I've seen sci-fi movies, I've played sci-fi games. I know how future corporations are like a thing. sometimes more than others, like in different media. But when I played Outer Worlds, it was just like, at the beginning of the game, I wanted to be impartial. I was going to be like, you know what? I'm not going to side with the corporations. I'm not going to side with anyone else. I'm just going to be like neutral towards them. By the end of the game, I wanted to burn them all to the ground. Like at the end of the game, I was like leading the charge for like anti-corporation. That game does a great job of making you just hate it. Lead. Also, every game seems to have different skulls too. Also, Halo 2 has like 50 skulls. There's a lot of them that only appear in Halo 2, which is why I think it's so much harder. Now, we're on Noveria. Of course I'm bringing Liara. We know her mother's here. Now, who else should I bring, though? We could use some tech. I am playing as an engineer, but I kind of skipped over like some of the rogue stats of decryption electronics because, well, not electronics because it can be shield, but decryption. I need like basically someone to pick lock things, lockpick, whatever, same thing. Garrus, Tally, Caden. Garrus, Tally, Caden. We don't have any. Well, we have biotics. We have like no combat. Which really doesn't mean that much in this game, but we'll bring Garrus.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Wait, did iron autocorrect to lead? That's a weird one. Especially like when my phone autocorrects to capitalize it. I'll use a word in the middle of a sentence, and for some reason it'll capitalize the first letter of a random word. Like, why? I know I don't use this word as the first word in a sentence enough for that to happen. I don't know why it does that. Hi, friends.
That's far enough.
We're not here to cause problems.
This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Noveria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
Citadel authority supersedes yours.
So you may have noticed I have some mods installed. I believe Sergeant Sterling, the new haircut she has, is based on the I think it's called Hyperion hairstyle or something. It basically is just Outer Worlds hairstyles. That was required for a diversification mod for this game.
Stand down. Their house, their rules.
If you think this is best, Commander.
Captain Matsuo, stand down. We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Behave yourself. Get out of here.
Can we talk to her now?
I'm sure Parasini-san will answer any questions you have.
One of the things I missed in this game a lot, until I finally found it at some point, was you can talk to Matsuo, and she has dialogue. Did not mean to do that. Let me just put that back. Yeah.
I'm sure
the only way she has dialogue, though,
have.
is if you go in and talk to Parasini, and then come back out and talk to her again. I think I missed that a lot. Oh yeah. It's like that conversation with James and Liara in the Citadel DLC. Like, what's better? Physical fitness, like muscles and stuff, or biotics? That's a no contest, but... Okay, game freaked out a little bit there. It's fine. Oh, I have a diversification mod installed that makes different hub areas look way different in terms of like people. Noveria is one of them. It's the Citadel and Noveria. I think that's it, actually, in this game. I think 2's is just Omega. And I'm kind of worried how this is going to affect the game. I have not tested this mod on Noveria yet. We'll see what happens.
Weapons detectors. Don't mind the alarms. I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my duties is orientation of new arrivals. Do you have any questions?
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
I'm not here to dig out any corporate secrets.
That's gratifying to hear.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia? She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
She is here. I can't believe it.
That shouldn't happen.
I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
If anything, the game is just going to blow up. So, we're going to walk in, and it's just going to be laggy, and then it's just going to crash.
No, I don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're part of my crew.
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
There's actually something else in Noveria I missed quite a bit. When you I forget how it works. Somewhere in here, you can like turn something off, which I think turns off some of the drones you have to fight when you go into the one building you have to go in later. I'd never found that either. Ooh, hello, Vulcan. I shall get water.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent scientific research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel. If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Ooh. Well, time to see what the diversification mod does to Noveria. Because I have no idea. Also, sponsor time. You know what's funny? I was trying to think of ways to do like productive stream stuff when I had my break. Just some stuff, little things. And I really couldn't think of anything big. And then of course, the night before I started streaming again, Sunday night, I had an idea for something. Which I'm currently working on over time. But I also did not mess with the sponsors. I've been trying to get a way to make sponsors make more sense. The way that the randomization works on the Stream Deck is terrible. It always pulls the same 3. And I also don't want to put it in the chat because it also just takes up space and it could go away faster. And so I'm thinking of a way to make that work. I was thinking maybe to switch to a different scene or just turn on something in this scene that puts the sponsor on the screen so I can read it from there. I don't know. We'll see. So who's today's sponsor? I mean, that is fitting.
Today's stream is sponsored by Shepard's, the Earth-based charity. I read that weird. Shepard's, the Earth-based charity. The Earth-based charity now tirelessly working on board the Citadel. Wow, hold on a second.
This one is worded weird. So, hold on. Okay, yeah, okay. Like, so I worded them in a way to, like, say it in a certain way, and this one's worded slightly different.
This stream is sponsored by Shepard's, the Earth-based charity now tirelessly working on board the Citadel. Founded by Conrad Werner, Shepard focuses on helping war orphans, former POWs, and refugees. Shepard's. I don't know why that's there.
Yeah, that one's worded weird. I need to reword that one. I word it in a way where there's not enough room to basically say this stream is sponsored by and then the name. So I just say, like, I word it in a way where I can say this stream is sponsored by and then just start reading it. Which I guess it does make sense. I don't know. It hurt my brain. So sometimes certain wording of things just does not work for me. What the? You have like an actual store now. Oh, that's interesting. He's not just randomly standing in a room. Well, that's actually good. That's good. He's not just standing in a room by himself like, hey, I work here in this empty room.
This one offers greetings. You are the Spectre that visits Port Hanshan.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here. This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you. This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station, but you could bring it through customs.
Okay, I have to point this out like I do every time. This Hanar, I'm almost 100% sure, is voiced by Mark Mir, the same person who voices Shepard. So Shepard is basically talking to himself right now. But the biggest, like the one I always have to point out the most is on the Citadel. We've already seen it. Where when you walk into the medical area where Dr. Michelle is, like someone's talking to her and it's like that's smart, Doc. Now, if you're smart, you'll stay quiet. It's just like, it's literally Commander Shepard. It's Commander Shepard doing a gruff voice. So it basically, it's like, who are you? Let her go. It's the same voice, just a little more like, let her go. Like, you know, it's like, I can't unhear it. And I have to think that when they had Mark Mir do the voice of like random NPCs, whoever put the game together maybe didn't know that. And so they put this character as that person. They were like, oh, it's just Mark Mir talking to himself a few times. Okay. In this one, at least, his voice is disguised with like Hanar filter. Which, by the way, I think I know how they do that filter. I was watching something, they mentioned a way to do a filter that's similar to that is you record your voice and then you invert the voice, you play it backwards, and then you put an echo, like a reverb, on your line backwards. And then you re-invert your voice line. So you're actually hearing an echo of what you're saying backwards. Now, unfortunately, that means you cannot do this in real time. It's impossible. Let's see if you want to do it like that, because what you're hearing first is what you're saying last, so it'd be impossible to do it without some kind of delay. Smuggling.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, the contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
Oh, so they're a coward then. I actually think there's a way to do something in Noveria I have not done before. It may be just a mod thing. I actually didn't see what it was. I caught somebody's stream. I don't even remember who it was. I caught someone's stream after it already happened. And they commented they did something I think they might have killed the Krogan who you're supposed to deliver this to, or, you know, Uphold delivers it to. And I've never done that before. I didn't even know you could do that. Unless I was hearing it incorrectly, they were saying that maybe we, like, you know, maybe wish there was an option we could kill him. But I think there might have been something, maybe it's a mod thing. Like it was something cut they put back in somehow. It seems like a renegade thing, so we probably won't be able to see it.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing I'm not equipping my own enemies. Your words are not unreasonable. The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
So I may be Paragon, and I do like all the top answers, but the weirdest thing about BioWare games, or like a lot of games like this, when you play a game like KOTOR, where it's like light side, dark side, good, evil, by being evil, sometimes you miss out on content. Mass Effect does something similar, where if you're a complete jerk and you're like, hey, and someone's like, hey, I lost my space puppy, could you help me find it? And the answer is like, sure, I'll help you find it. And I mean, I won't promise anything, but I'll look around if I have time. No, go away. I hope your puppy's dead. You know, that kind of thing. And if you do the bottom option, it's content of being a jerk initially. But sometimes games have a thing where if you accept the mission, you can be even more of a jerk afterwards. So it's kind of weird how that works. So sometimes when you're looking for content and trying to be the most evil you can be in a game like KOTOR, sometimes it's better to be nice, and accept the mission and then finish it in the most evil way possible. You'll actually do more damage than if you just said no. And KOTOR does this sometimes, but I appreciate when a game or something, a D&D campaign, whatever, gives you the ability to lie. Sometimes in games like that, you'll see like dialogue options where it's like, yes, and then yes, lie. Basically, it's the way of you telling the game, look, game, I'm accepting this mission, but not because I'm nice. I'm accepting it because I'm going to do it, get the information I need, and then do it in the most evil way possible. That is where the lie comes in. Basically, if you hit yes, you might get light side points. If you hit yes lie, you should get nothing or even dark side. I kind of miss that. But I end up doing this, again, for content. I'm a Spectre, I can do what I want.
I have no problem with that. This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one. Please do not mention this to Administrator Analaeus. That one would levy fees. Is there anything else this one might help you with?
Could I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to figure out a way to make that simpler. Again, the randomization feature of the Stream Deck just does not seem great. And I don't like to have to use the chat to do it. I gotta figure out some way to do it. I really don't have screen space to have like a Google Doc open or stuff like that. I at some point, I kind of want to get a third screen just for like extra stuff. Like right now, my main screen is just the game. I don't play windowed. I play full screen. That way it streams it like 1080p. Good. On my other screen, it's OBS and then an activity feed. It shows more than the Twitch one does. And then I have my stream manager, so I can see chat. I know there's a way to like dock chat to OBS, but I like to just have like the browser open for other things too. But if I had a third screen, I'm not sure what would I do on it besides just having like a third screen available for stuff like a Google Doc or to look things up properly. I guess it'd just be that. Like a screen that I can just look stuff up for like a guide or something if I need it. That could work. Next question. Where do I put the third screen? Because I don't have room. Unless I mount it above my main screen. Doable. So how does this place look different? Well, we've already seen different armor, different weapons. That was weird. Some female Turians, which apparently didn't exist in Aquarian. I guess that would make sense, right? If there's any planet you're going to see Aquarian on, it'd be Noveria. They're probably like on a pilgrimage, or maybe some flotilla Aquarians are here to like procure things they don't want other people to know they have. I can see that. Also, if you're speedrunning this game in a non-glitch way, in order to get the pass to deliver, or in order to get the pass to leave, I could leave right now. If you simply talk to the Hanar and get him to say, hey, I want you to smuggle for me, and say, okay, you could turn him in to Annihilus and get your garage pass immediately. You can skip everything in here. Also, when you get to peak 15, there's also ways that you can also skip everything in there too. You go to the secure area and break your way in and just go straight to Benezia. You can actually do Noveria very quickly. Been a while since I did my casual speedrun of this game. Maybe I'll do it again someday. Maybe for N7 Day.
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
Tell me about the companies that work on Noveria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Ooh, companies. What do they do?
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets a discount on facility security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media.
Much of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
Haven't I seen Synthetic Insights in the news lately?
They're one of only 4 corporations licensed by the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence. They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
Yeah, that's like in Stellaris. If you do like robot ascension, if you have any spiritualists near you, they don't like that. And if you're unlucky enough, I did this one game. If you're unlucky enough to have a fanatic spiritualist fallen empire next to you, if you go robot ascension, they will just attack you. Luckily, by the time I did it, I had a fleet that was like comparable to theirs, so they were just too cowardly to attack me. They only attack people that are weaker than them. Normally. All the way around that is, I was actually playing a pacifist run where I could not declare war on them. However, I kept like insulting them. You can literally insult people in that game. I kept insulting them and just like poking them, like, attack me, declare war on me. They didn't want it to because I was more powerful than them. What I did was one of my vassals did something, and they attacked one of my vassals. But because they're my vassal, it brought me into the war, and then I killed them.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all. How can I help you?
There are ways around pacifism in that game. Pacifism gives great bonuses, but you can't just declare war on people.
How can I help you?
I'd like to speak to Annihilus.
One moment, please. Mr. Annihilus?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Also, I'm pretty sure this does not carry over in any way. Actually, hold on. I don't think I've ever actually done that. If you simply give him the information about smuggling and he gives you the garage pass, obviously Annihilus stays in power. What happens to Parasini on Ilium? Will she still be there? And if she is, she wouldn't mention like, hey, I owe you one because you helped me arrest Annihilus. I didn't. So would she still be there? Oh.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
I mean, you can also get her killed. You get both of them killed. If you warn him that she is internal affairs, you can basically have them kill each other. I've done that.
Are you telling me you have no safety protocols?
Don't be ridiculous. Do you think a for-profit company would take no precautions against loss of life and material? Project leads have the final say here, not meddlesome politicians.
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Noveria's backers.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
Commandos? You didn't think that odd?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She is here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Forget him, Commander. If he won't help us, I'm sure someone else here will.
Back to my other questions.
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
There it is. There it is. I'm not going to turn him in, because he's basically me. See, Shepard sees a lot of himself in that Hanar. Not just the voice. And he's not going to turn him in. Goodbye.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Mm-hmm. Been watching surgeries on YouTube. That's a thing.
You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
I can bludgeon pretty hard. Not going to say that one, though, even though I do like it.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Analaeus.
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research.
You said I should talk to Lorik Keen?
Mr. Analaeus isn't the only one with a pass to leave Hanshan. Keen spends his days at the hotel since his office was closed.
I've taken up enough of your time.
Not at all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
What the? People are actually using these things? Were they always here? I don't think I've ever seen a person in one of these things. Huh. Oh, hello, Krogan. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, hold on. No, you're carrying it okay. I thought he was carrying the weapon in a really weird way. It was just from a distance. It looks fine. But yeah, as you can see, there are different models here. Some female Turians, obviously. I'm not sure if that person was a Solarian before. I think all the security here were just male Turians. Which is boring. Oh, there you are. I'll talk to you when I come back. Humans are just sacks of meat? Well, yeah. HK-47 taught us that. Meat bags. All right, let's go talk to Lurik Keen. I always thought there was a, like when I first played this game, when you break into his office, you know you're going to have to kill people. It always seemed like a renegade thing to do. I always wondered if there was a way to, or if there was originally a way to do this without hurting anybody. But I guess not. Hello? Where is that Asari? So a part of this mod is it moves some people around. Now I do understand why they might have moved her. Does it make sense that the Asari that messed up and wants to recruit somebody to talk to Rafael Vargas over there would be within vision, like within the sights of the person? So they probably moved her because of that. But now I have to find her.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good. I don't think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They'd only write them down on a thin strip.
What? There's quasar things here. I don't think these were here before.
Vacation, subsidized housing. After a year, I'd start getting stock options.
You hear about the resort then? At the equator?
All right, let's
diving, an accredited ASA Eurofield?
Go up here. Hey, Jeebus.
Excuse me, I need a moment of your time.
There she is. This makes sense. Yep, we're back with some Mass Effect. Did Pokemon yesterday, but Mass Effect today. I'm not sure how long Pokemon's gonna go. I was thinking about after Pokemon, I would just go back to Elden Ring. I didn't want to like jump back into streaming playing Elden Ring. That'd be kind of rough.
Glad to have you on the team.
Welcome back, Wes.
Yay! Thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
I don't know anything about Binary Helix. What would I talk to Vargas about?
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Noveria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
What kind of mods? I'd have to look at it. It's been a little while since I installed them. For Mass Effect 1, there's a diversification mod, which is what's affecting Noveria, with like different models. It also has it also affects the Citadel. There's also mods for like visual stuff, texture mods, I think. I'm trying to remember.
Interesting plan. I'm in.
Excellent. Here is the cracking device. You will know it is done when it beeps. I have assembled a dossier on Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
There's also a mod that makes the weapons different. it takes the Mass Effect kind of more generic weapons and adds the weapons from 2 and 3. Like the shotgun on my back is a Piranha. It also actually changes the weapon to be more like the weapon it looks like. However, I almost didn't install it because it's only required for the diversification mod. But I didn't want to make the game easier. I'm playing on Insane. I didn't want to make the game easier. However, after looking at it, basically,
don't hang up.
The changes it makes are offset. Like if a gun becomes more powerful, they will lower the fire rate a little bit to compensate. So for the most part, there's no like super gun. If a gun has better accuracy, for instance, they'll lower the damage. Oh, I'm just gonna hold on. I'm just gonna do this.
Can I help you?
Oh, you look different.
Mr. Vargas, I'm Commander Shepard, a Spectre. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
Look, if this character is supposed to be basically like me, I hate corporation stuff. I'm gonna do this as far as just to tell him, like, hey, someone's sorry asked me to spy on you. I don't care.
Actually, I wanted to warn you. An agent of the Aramali Council hired me to break into your network. She gave me this.
Oh, a cracking device. I appreciate your forthrightness, Shepard. Now that we know what to look for, our IT people can have a little fun with the Asari. We'll isolate their viruses and feed them false data. If you'll excuse me.
I get nothing for that. Now, what happens if I tell her, like, yeah, everything's good?
Any results?
Ooh, do I lie about it? No, I wouldn't lie about it. I'm not doing this to get, like, a reward. I'm just going to tell him, no, I told him. Stop your corporate espionage stuff. I don't care. Leave me alone.
I told Vargas what you put me up to.
I see. May I ask why?
You're both irritating.
One corrupt corporation is as good as another to me. Next time, take your little games elsewhere.
I shall do so directly, Spectre. Excuse me.
I do like that she doesn't, like, freak out. She's just like, I see. Well, bye. Now, can I talk to the Krogan up here? Yeah. I'm not going to give them the thing. I just want to see what my options are. Save it just in case. No. Every time.
What do you want?
What's that you're drinking?
Human blood with cinnamon. Find someone else to bother.
Krogan know what cinnamon is?
What do you want?
I've heard Opal has something for you.
Like I care that you know? You his courier or something?
Yes, but I haven't picked up his cargo yet.
Sit down a minute. I have a business proposal. I'm paying the Hanar more than I want. I'll bet he's paying you less than you want. Sell it to me directly.
I'll consider your offer.
We'll make the right decision.
I don't think I've ever talked to him before I actually picked up the package. Interesting. New dialogue? I feel like every time I play this game, I get at least like one new thing out of it, even if it's just a couple extra lines. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, I see we're talking about sleep. I actually went to bed last night around 2, which is very early for me. And I tried to get up around at a decent time, but then I didn't get up until like 1. So I got about 10 hours of sleep. I didn't mean to. For me, it's more about what time I wake up, not how much sleep I get. Obviously, the amount of sleep I get also matters, but for instance, there are times where if I go to bed, let's say, right now I'm used to getting up at like 1 p.m. That's just kind of like my natural sleeping cycle. But the thing is, if I went to bed at 2, for instance, I went to bed at 2 last night, and I didn't wake up until like 1 and got like 10 or 11 hours of sleep, I feel one way. But if I went to bed at like 8 and got up at 1. I feel about the same. Whereas if I go to bed at 2 in the morning, but would have got up at like 10 instead of 1, I'd be tired all day. Yeah, like if I get the same amount of sleep, but have to get up early, it affects me a lot more. I think it's less like it matters what time I get up, and more I don't seem to really hit deep sleep until like 10 or 11. Like I'm waking up quite a bit, but once it hits like 10 or 11, I'm asleep until my alarm goes off at like 1. It's like the only time I get to sleep when I just don't wake up constantly. So that's probably why. If I get up earlier than I'm used to, I haven't like hit that sleep yet, and I feel, well, not rested. Also means that when I get like 10 hours of sleep, I'm probably only getting the equivalent of like 6 or 7 because of that. But yeah, I wake up a lot. My own movement wakes me up a lot. I move a lot when I sleep. And half the time I move, I'm guessing, maybe more, maybe less, I don't know. When I move, it wakes me up. It's a weird combination of being a light sleeper most of the time, but also I move a lot. It's just like I wake myself up constantly. Let's go get that package. But I'm not gonna be a jerk about it. I'm gonna give it to my Hanar friend. The thing is, when I can tell when I've had like a night's sleep where I slept most of the time. For one, I don't remember waking up at all. There has been like rare occasions where I'll go to sleep and then just wake up and like my alarm is going off. Like that rarely happens. How's Hammy? Unfortunately, not good. Like the last like week or two, he doesn't move around very well. Like he kind of stumbles around. And I don't know why. It could just be his age. I have noticed he wasn't using his wheel for like the last month or two. But he could just, I think he's just getting old. I don't think it's a mental thing. He seems fine. It's just his movement that's messed up. Since he can't really leave his little house, like I have a cage for him that's pretty big, and there's like this ramp that leads up to this top part that's plastic that's like latched onto the cage on 2 sides and the back, and he can't really go up the ramp either, so that's why he just stays up top. And he has this like wooden house up there with like 2 little rooms, and since he can't really move that well anymore, I've just been putting food directly into there, like in a little corner he uses, and about 4 or 5 times a day, I'll take the water bottle off the side of the cage where it is, and I'll take the little top off the house and just like put it next to him so he can drink. That way he doesn't have to attempt to move. Because I was noticing he wasn't eating and drinking that much, but he is eating and drinking. He just can't physically get to it that well. I'm thinking about taking that ramp out and just having it be like a single story thing and putting the house there. That way if he has to go out or just feels like stretching a little bit, he doesn't have to go down a ramp or potentially like almost fall off something. He'll just be like ground level. I might do that tomorrow. Like it could be his age or it could be something else. Unfortunately, the only vet in this area doesn't see hamsters because hamsters are considered to be exotic animals. But I'm hoping he gets better. It could be something else. He could have like a cold or something. I know that when hamsters have any kind of cold, it can throw off their balance. And it does seem to be like a balance thing. So maybe after some time just sitting in there, with his food right next to him and giving him water, maybe he'll get better. The one mod I don't have installed is is infinite sprint. I figured it'd make the fights a little easier, so I didn't do it. I do have infinite boost in the Mako, which technically does make Thresher Maw fights easier. But I tried not to do that.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Yes.
Here you are. The Spectre has done a great service for this one. From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most appropriate.
Okay. Also, thank you for the lurk while you do ninja stuff. Again, for whatever reason, when you say ninja stuff, the first thing I think of is dishes. I don't know why. I'm guessing at one point you were like, you said that, and it just stuck with me. Like you said, like, look for ninja stuff, dishes. I think it just stuck with me. So, this game has a weird economy. You can make, like, thousands of credits easily. The higher level you get, the later in the game you are, the more money you make by picking things up randomly. So 250 credits is nothing. Yeah, you needed me.
Would you have had any chance of getting this past customs without me?
Yeah.
You can be a bit more generous. The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more. That's thoughtful of you. This one is glad to have come to an agreement. I'm just browsing right now. This one awaits your return.
Yay, bye. Let's go talk to Lurikin. The Mass Effect 1 soundtrack. As good as the Mass Effect 2 and 3 soundtrack can be, I like 1 the best. It just has that nice sci-fi beat boop sound I like. 2 and 3 kind of go more towards, like... I'm using the word generic. I don't mean that as a bad thing. Mostly. But 2 and 3 does kind of go in the direction of, like, a more generic orchestra kind of sound. Whereas this one just stands out more. It's kind of similar when I talk about, like, Final Fantasy soundtracks. Like, I think Final Fantasy 15 soundtrack is good. But it does have that, like, more generic orchestra sound. And I just kind of miss the days of, like, the SNES and PlayStation ones, where they had to, like, make something out of very little. Sometimes, and it just sounds very unique. And also good.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
I need to get up to peak 15.
Indeed. That might be difficult. A terrible storm has been unleashed up there.
The administrator won't give us garage access.
Not surprising. Of course, all the managers have access as well. I do, for that matter.
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstriped suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Young males have an unhealthy obsession with my species.
Armed commandos were allowed on Noveria?
I don't know if they were disarmed. Of course, one can't confiscate biotic powers. Saren, and by extension, Benezia, is an important person. By that I mean an investor who might sell stock, if denied.
Yeah, that is true. You can't take biotic abilities. Kind of like a... I mentioned that when I play Mass Effect in a way that I would play, over the years I've gotten a little more renegade. I mean, I wouldn't say renegade, I'd say like gray. Like, first time it's like, oh, everything's Paragon, yay. But then as you, like, live, it's like, well, I can see this being a little, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm kind of doing a few renegade things. Where was I going with that? Hold on, my brain stopped working. There's a reason why I brought that up. Okay, yeah. But the whole, like, you can't take away biotic abilities. When I first played a game called Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, it touches on the Civil War that happens when some heroes are like, we should register our powers and become public figures. And the other half, by what Captain America leads them, is like, no, we shouldn't be regulated. Again, the movie also kind of uses that in a different way. It's like a different starting point. And at first it's like, yeah, superheroes shouldn't have to do that. But then as I've gotten older, I'm like, maybe Tony Stark's side did have a point. Super people do have a lot of power. Power that you can't really contain. You can't just confiscate it when they go into a secure area. They just have it. And who's to say if they won't make a mistake? So, I kind of get it a little more now. I mean, if I had to pick a side, I'd probably still go with Captain America. But I could definitely, like, see the other side.
You know why Benezia is here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
Are you Lorik Keen? I've heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
Spectre? Me? Peak 15 is the early name for Mount Everest? Also forgot that, I don't know why I picked up this information, but when Annaleus was talking, I think it was him, he mentioned there were 17 peaks. I don't think I ever, I know it's it doesn't matter. It's a piece of information that does not matter. There are 17 facilities on Noveria. Does that matter in any way? No. But I never actually, it never, stayed in my brain. There are 17 of them. After this game, there are 16, because I'm pretty sure Peak 15 gets nuked either way. Even if you secure it, I'm pretty sure it's just nuked to contain it, so. Which is why I've always talked about the choice you make on this planet, where you either kill the Rachni Queen or let her go. Those seem very extreme. How about an option where we contain it? Rather than let it go, or kill it with acid, why don't we just leave it in its cage, and the Alliance can come pick it up and observe it? How about we let it go on a planet of our choosing, and we observe it to make sure it doesn't turn on us? That's a nice third option, right? But then I thought, I'm pretty sure they nuke Peak 15 a little after we leave to make sure nothing escapes. The nuke is probably already on the way. So if we leave it in its cage, it probably would just be destroyed with the rest of the facility. So essentially, if you leave it, you're probably also killing it. That would have been a nice throwaway line, though, right? Where it would have been a nice left option where it's what if we leave it? What if we just leave you here and deal with you later or something? And I'm sure one of your teammates would be like, Shepard, this place is going to be nuked fairly soon. If we leave it here, it's most likely going to die or escape on its own anyway. So, maybe. Call Captain Anderson. I wonder what Anderson would say. I don't know, man. You think Anderson is a friendly guy? He can make the tough calls when he has to, though. I can definitely see Anderson siding on the side of kill it. If the only options are to let it go without any safety net and kill it, I can see Captain Anderson saying, I make the hard call and take it out. It's the more responsible thing to do. Shepard.
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
And I doubt the job he has is very high paying, so I wonder how that happened. Bring the Rachni Queen along as a friend? I wish. The Normandy's not big enough, though. I mean, there is the... I guess if some people in the hangar, like, storage area can go somewhere else, I guess we could put her down there. Yeah, sure. I don't think she'd make it to the ship, though. I don't think she could go the same route that we do. I don't think she'll fit on the tram. And romancing, I want, you know, I'm hoping in Mass Effect 4 there's different romance options. We still haven't seen a romance Solarian option. We still haven't seen a Krogan option. We haven't seen a Geth option, an artificial intelligence. We had Edie and Joker, but we were an observer for that, so...
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analaeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it.
Hired goons.
I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analaeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
Why didn't Analaeus cancel your pass clearance?
Why should he? There's nothing outside but snow and hungry Nathak.
How did you get a pass?
I'm a manager. Most executives on Noveria are free to come and go as they will.
You have a plan?
I do. However, there is one other... What is that charming human expression? Fly in the lotion? Violence against Mr. Analaeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
See, this made me think there'd be, like, a peaceful option. Like, I'm not doing that, so I'm gonna do it. But I'm pretty sure there isn't. I think I would have heard about it by now. The game has been out for quite a while. Like, you have to do this. The only way to get a pass is either do that or turn in the smuggler. I'll figure something out.
I'll focus on trying to get your evidence. If I'm lucky, I won't have to fight anyone.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh,
Glad
and
to
do
have
try
you
to
on the
keep
team.
bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Hey, Wes. How are you doing?
Ooh. Hello, Army Vet, FM Army Vet. Thank you for the resub. For 3 months. Doing pretty good. Getting back into streaming. I kind of forgot what it's like to talk for hours at a time, since I pretty much did no talking during my break. I've only been streaming an hour today so far, and my voice already feels like I've been streaming for several. So, I get used to it very quickly. After like 2 or 3 weeks, I should be okay to just do like normal length streams again. I get used to it pretty quickly.
Remember to stay hydrated. What do you think about the security?
That would also help. I need to do that more.
Yeah. Did you see the turrets?
Shepard!
The what?
Turrets outside. Big anti-ship weapons. Looks
Like, when I first started streaming, within like a month, a game came out called Outer Worlds. I mentioned that earlier. And I streamed Outer Worlds for like 14 hours the day it came out, and I talked the whole time. And then I streamed it again for like 12 hours the next day. And after doing that, I just like completely destroyed my voice for like a week. So I just didn't stream for a week because I couldn't talk. Now, remember I mentioned there's a thing in here I'd only found like once? There's a way to disable some of the security in that building you're going to. And I think it's up here somewhere. It's in like a random room. Maybe over there?
Don't hang up. Is Luhara Chu Neafal present? Hello, Nia.
Yeah, I didn't know this existed for the longest time. I, like, never bothered to do this. Yep, there it is. Oh, I can just brute force this one. Boo, 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 boo. Just like for the longest time, I didn't know you could hack the turret in the garage area. Wow, your dress is bright. Wow. I think it's just the lighting. But, whew. Yeah, it's like broken lighting. Oh, that's so bright. Ah. I'm the kind of person that uses dark mode on everything. And on the off chance I have to like open up something that doesn't have a dark mode, it just blinds me. Like right now I have OBS in dark mode. I have Twitch in dark mode. That's why I don't like it when a game just flashbangs me. Like you're playing a game and all of a sudden it's just like a bright white screen. Yeah. They actually took that out though. The funny thing is I did not do the hack the turret thing in the garage area until my very last playthrough of the original Mass Effect. Because once then this came out and they took it out. There's actually a mod to put it back in, which on Insane would be very helpful. Unfortunately, don't have that, so time to fight some Geth. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Am I going the wrong way? No. How many times have I done Noveria? And sometimes I get to the point where I'm like, where am I going?
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Lorik Keen gave me a pass in.
Keen? Are you working for him? He's under investigation.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keen. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy. How about this? You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Okay. I am going to murder the rest of you, though. Once again, showing the sniper rifle is ridiculous in this game. I am playing an engineer, by the way. You wouldn't know it by my fighting style in this game, which is use sniper rifle, and that's it. You can also tell I'm using a controller because my tracking is so slow. As far as I know, there is, without a mod, there is no option to change sensitivity settings on controller on PC version of this game. It does have native controller support, which I appreciate because original Trilogy did not have that. But there's no way to tweak the sensitivity. I would turn it up a little bit. I don't think so. I don't think it's ever used again. Maybe. I know Rex or other Krogan use the term Pyjack sometimes for that, like baby Pyjack, and basically just say that someone's really small and not a threat and annoying. No, I can't brute force this one. Do 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 do. Yeah. Also, some of the sound effects in Mass Effect 1 that you never hear again. That sound effect, I think you hear like two. What, Liara? What are you doing? Good job. There's also the sound effect when you finish scanning the Keepers. I think you only hear it once, and that's the one time you hear it. I should use that for something. Hello. Also, I have not died yet. So I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the one time where I die. Hello.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Okay. Have fun on vacation. Oh, was that why you're using your laptop? I popped in on one of your streams and you said you were using your laptop. Is that why? Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if you had like PC problems or what. Okay. Oh man, if I tried to stream from my laptop, it would melt. I have like at the time I got it, it was like an entry-level PC gaming like laptop. But now it's completely outdated. If I tried to stream from that thing, it'd be terrible. I might be able to stream something very simple. But if I tried to stream this, I'm not even sure if my laptop can run this. I know who you are.
No, I'm not. Are you?
I'm Sergeant Kyra Sterling, Ilanis Risk Control Services. Ananias would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
Your men are dirty, Sergeant. You're here off-duty, breaking the law for bribe money.
I didn't want to fight them. They fired first.
Well, I don't need a gun to rip you to pieces.
Be careful of sniper. That might actually one-shot me. Wee. Bye. Biotics are a little broken in this game. Woo. I'm actually surprised nobody's dead. Wow. This fight's not going well. Alright, one down. What are you gonna do now? Oh, that's what you're gonna do. Okay. Wait a minute. Well, we did it. We discovered the best strategy in the entire game. Close the door. Now the question is, can I reopen the door? Or do I want to? Ah! Yeah, we did it. Wrong button. Grenades. Sorry, Liara. This is an interesting fight. I love that biotics can like affect furniture in this game, and it actually does have damage. Like you can actually get killed by like a box falling on you. If I had biotics, I'd try to push this at him, but I don't think this is gonna work very well. It's stuck in the corner. I gotta watch out for that sniper back there. Ooh. Ooh. I think Liara took the sniper rifle shot. Just pushing her body out there. Where are you? Wait, how could you see me? You're like around the corner. How are you hitting Garrus? What is happening? What a weird fight. careful. Hmm. Now you might be thinking, why am I using a sniper rifle up close? Because it's still the best weapon I have. Alright, we're done. Hi, Pam. Yep, still no death. This run is still deathless, somehow. Thank you, Liara, for taking a sniper rifle shot for me. That was nice.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office. Would you know anything about it?
I'm not a renegade person, but I do like this response.
Of course not. Why would I?
Don't play me, Shepard. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
I'm a little worried about the Rachni. If there's anything in this game that's probably going to kill me, it's going to be the Rachni, because the Rachni attacks go through your shields. I'm an engineer. My Engineer Shepard has pretty good shields, but not good health. Yeah, like, I had, well, actually, never mind. I guess it's not that bad. Okay. I do have 6 points. I haven't maxed out Charm yet. Let's put I already put all of my points into basic armor, into electronics. Operative only gives me tech protection, which is defense. So I might want to do some of that. And maybe work on pistols. That way I have an option up close. And I'll keep the 2 points for when I unlock the last 2. I think when you unlock the last 2 points in Charm, you get one of them for free, maybe. I'll save the 2 just in case. Let's see here. Liara, you got points to spend. Barrier is good for keeping you alive. Lift is fun. Throw is fun. I don't like stasis because you can't hurt people that are stasised. So we'll do warp. And Garrus. Sure. Oh, you do poison protection? I'll be honest, I kind of just ignore poison. Which I probably shouldn't. Like, people are just dying of poison, I don't care. Alright, we're gonna go meet the real Parasini, not her secretary personality. Yeah, the problem with, like, the Rachni, like, goo shots they have will just go right through my shields and just kill me. I'm a little worried about it. We'll see what happens. What is my armor stuff right now? Do I have anything better? I do not. Right now, I have shield recovery and hardening. Damage protection. More shields, which will do nothing in Rachni fight. Damage protection might be the way to go. Just straight up damage protection. Because again, shield recovery also doesn't help when you get hit through your shields. I have no poison thing, unfortunately. Yeah, just damage protection. It might cause me to live 1.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. Parasini, Noveria Internal Affairs.
Why is an internal affairs agent here?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits.
Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Analaeus' guilt in one package.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Analaeus' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Noveria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Analaeus is driving customers away.
So you can be corrupt all you want, but when you start messing with like their bottom line, it's like, yep, they'll take you out. First AD interface. I guess I don't have any. Or if I do, I have them on somebody else. I think on the last stream I did of this, which was like a month ago, I think I equipped like the best stuff I had and then either sold everything or omni-gelled it. That's probably why I'm so low on stuff. I tend to do like an entire planet or two and then just do that. I'm the kind of person who likes the big change. Like instead of equipping every little thing as I get it, I like to just get a bunch of stuff and then to change everyone's equipment at once and see that like those nice big new numbers. Like in KOTOR. If I get a new weapon, I'm like, ooh, new weapon. But I'll wait until I get like a bunch of stuff, an entire planet's worth, and then I'll do it. Or a game like Final Fantasy X, where you get sphere moves. And instead of doing every sphere move as I get it, which would make sense, I save them so I can do like all of them at once. Even though, yes, it is better in the short run and probably long run to equip stuff as you get it. That's better. I like just to do it all at once. It's fun.
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
Analaeus is dirty. It might be best to help her.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
Pay me. Although, like Pam, I mentioned in your stream when you were doing the crafting in Inquisition. I streamed Inquisition a while ago. It took like 130 hours. And one of my streams, 3 hours of that stream was just me crafting for my entire team. It was fun.
What's happening up on Peak 15?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
And if the crew never sends an all clear?
The executive board votes whether or not to destroy the facility. One antimatter warhead from the battle stations vaporizes all contaminants.
Well, it actually reminds me of Star Trek. In Star Trek, there is an Omega directive. Not exactly the same thing, but it is dangerous. Unfortunately, I think it's only ever brought up in Voyager. It's one of those things, if you're a fan of Star Trek, you know there are episodes of Star Trek that introduce like amazing technology or some amazing revelation that's like, this'll change everything. And then the very next episode, it's already forgotten. And it's not brought up the rest of the series. And then when a new series comes out that's like takes place after, never mentioned either. So, yeah. Like, this amazing technology will change the galaxy. The next week, never existed.
All right, I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Okay. Or they actually try to keep up the charade of, like, keeping it going. Something happened. I'm not going to go into details about it, but something happened in an episode of Star Trek Next Generation that changed something. Right? Like, it introduced an idea, and it's like, oh, we have to like do stuff now. We have to like change how this thing works. They tried to keep it going for like half a season, I think, and after that, they were just like, we're tired of having to write around this. It's dumb. They didn't, so they like retconned it in that it doesn't matter anymore. Like I think it's like an accepted, it's an accepted thing that they redesigned the nacelles on the ship to be like shifting, to like be able to change their orientation. That way, when they go to warp, it doesn't damage anything. Like Voyager does that. Their nacelles move, and I think they like headcanoned it into a thing where that's why. That new style of nacelle design keeps that damage to a minimum, or it just gets rid of it altogether. But there was a time where it was like, we can only go warp 5, or let's call Starfleet and get the okay to not have the restrictions for this mission because it's important. And yeah, it's just like, we're tired of this. I'm sure the writers were like, this is dumb. We're tired of this. I'm not sure if it's an official thing. I've just always heard from Star Trek people that the moving nacelle is what that's fixing. I'm not sure if it was intended that way to begin with, but it just became that.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
Now, there is a glitch you can do here to get unlimited Paragon or Renegade. I'm not going to do it. I'm not sure if it has the same outcome as original, but in original Mass Effect Trilogy, if you did that glitch, it's possible that if you did it too much, it would mess up your imported save file into 2 and 3, or just 2. I don't remember exactly what it did to your save file, but it wasn't good. So it's probably best not to do it. Plus, I do believe in Legendary Edition, they did lower the amount required for most like Paragon Renegade things a little bit. So it's not as needed. Yeah, testify.
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Analeus.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it.
I've heard this line so many times.
I have no interest in a public spectacle.
Even though I just said don't do the glitch because it can mess with your save, I most certainly did the glitch back in the days of original Mass Effect. I just didn't do it that much. I do it like 10 times in one save. I think when people were talking about, they did it like up like, you know, like dozens of times. I did it like 10. Basically, you do this, and then you... I forget how to do this. I haven't done it in a while. You do this, and then I think you click this, and I mean, I'm going to click it anyway.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Analeus' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
The board is investigating Analeus. They'll be more angry at him than at you.
All right. It is obvious that I cannot dissuade you. Very well. I will testify.
See, now it just kicks you out of it.
Whatever arrangements you need with your contact, I will wait here.
I don't remember exactly. Can you just keep talking? Can you just keep talking?
I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet. Are things in hand?
You do make sure at Benezia.
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
And then you do...
A matriarch arrives with a guard detail
another question?
Of commandos.
I have a different question.
Humans are
and there it
full
is.
of questions. Yep. I should write a book.
And then you do it again.
I finished the
now
job.
That you have my
and you do it again.
The board isn't...
Very well.
And you get more
I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
So yeah, supposedly it messes with your save file. I think it only messes with your save file if you get more Paragon Renegade than you can actually get. There's only a set amount of Paragon Renegade you can get in this game. And if you get over the amount, I think that's when it starts to mess up. So, theoretically, that means you can probably max out Paragon. If you've been like mostly Paragon or mostly Renegade, you can probably max your main one out and not have to worry about it. What is my thing at anyway? Pretty good. Let's do it one more time.
Been contacted. Yes. Human. Now that
the board isn't...
Very well.
Yeah.
I will testify.
Let's do it again. I just want to make sure I have enough Paragon for the Zhong thing on Pharaohs.
I have not been contacted.
I probably don't have to do this, but it's there.
Humans are... Now that
the board isn't...
Very well.
There it is. Yay! Charm done. And I'll do a point into pistols.
I will testify. Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
There also used to be an experience glitch on Therum where you would do the mining laser, like you'd save the game, do the mining laser, and then reload the save file and do the mining laser again. Somehow the experience would carry over even though you weren't saving it. That's like a programming thing, isn't it? Like it like auto saves the experience, but not the actual progress of the game. I think that might be patched out, maybe. I don't think I've tried it. You don't get a lot of experience. It's a good like early thing to do. It's like in Mass Effect 2. In Mass Effect 2, you could do something similar. Where you meet Wilson, like Jacob and Wilson are on your team. There's that box you have to destroy with Wilson's overload, and then you save the game. When you walk into that spot, they'll trigger a cutscene where you can do like a dialogue option, and you'll get Paragon or Renegade for it. And if you just keep doing that, basically you get that, then you reload, you do it again, you reload, you do it again. It takes forever, but you can theoretically max out both of them that early in the game. But you only get like 5, so it takes a while. If you want to get like a little early boost, cool. Of course, if you're playing on PC, you could just do like the cheat thing. You could just do the what's it called? This shows you how much I play on PC. What is the term for? You have like enable cheats on, where you can hit like the tilde button and just type in stuff. And there's one for like set Paragon, set Renegade. You just do that. But when you're playing on console like I used to, the cheats were handy. All right. Now here comes an actually pretty difficult fight, I think. Maybe I'll die here.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I'm on Citadel business. I need to leave the station.
Oh,
If you want to enter the garage...
Sorry. Hold on. I forgot to go back and tell her it's okay. Whoops. I mean, theoretically, I should be able to go wherever I want, right? Just tell her I'm a Spectre, and she should be like, oh, okay. I mean, Spectres can kill whoever they want to, right? Oh yeah, gotta go over here. She's over here now. I do wish you got to do more Spectre stuff. When you become a Spectre, you're already into this whole like Saren Reaper thing. It'd be cool if there was a game where you could just be a Spectre. Go on missions. You're just given missions by the council and go do stuff. That'd be fun. Again, I had my idea for a Mass Effect sequel that Shepard is still in, but Shepard's not the main character. I had the idea that it could be fun that like maybe Shepard is a Spectre, but either they're retired or like they were hurt. Maybe they took so much damage in the whole Citadel exploding on top of them thing that they're now just like training Spectres. They're like, you know what? I'm kind of done now. Let me just train some Spectres here. So you kind of become like the Nihilus of the beginning of Mass Effect, where the game starts with your character and Shepard's training you. And it would give you an excuse to have a different race. What if you could make your character be any Mass Effect race you want, and you're like this up-and-coming Spectre candidate? You could go on missions with Shepard. Be fun. BioWare could do something really dumb and have Shepard die on the first mission like Nihilus did. Man, people would hate that. I mean, there's precedent for it. There's a thing that happens, and I'm not going to go into detail about it because I do have spoilers allowed, or do I have no spoilers on? Hold on. Oops. Did I not change that? Oopsie. Yeah. This is like full spoilers. Spoilers. That's better. Oopsie. It's what happens when you switch between games like that. You can't do like sets of tags. There's no like profile you can set. You just have to delete the old tags and put in the new ones. So yeah, there's a thing that happens in Dragon Age 2 or 3, no, Dragon Age Inquisition, where basically, I'm trying to be vague about this, but there's a point where you see one of your old characters that you made. And you get to remake them, or that's smart enough to use your save file. Sometimes it breaks, I don't remember. But basically you get to make your character, and there they are. It could easily read your save file on PC, or you just remake your Shepard. Like at the beginning of the game, you make your character, and then you make Shepard. Could be simple enough. Can I be well, if you could, let's say BioWare, let's say BioWare is listening to this stream right now, and they take that idea. They're like, you know what? This is a good idea. And they remake the game entirely because they're probably not doing this. And you can make any race you want. You can make a Spectre candidate of any race you want to go with Shepard as like a trainee and then become a Spectre. What race would you be? There'd obviously be limitations. They probably wouldn't do Hanar, as funny as that would be.
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
What if you did Vorcha? It'd be kind of funny. They would probably just do Turian, Asari, Solarian, Corian, Geth maybe. That'd be fun.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
I mean, we got to play as Volus in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. That was fun.
So, how about getting me into the garage?
While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
Yeah. Now, if you warn Ananias beforehand, they kill each other. That's an interesting scene. And something else I didn't know existed for the longest time. Alright, we can finally go to Peak 15 now. See how much work we just did? And all we had to do when we got here was just talk to Hanar, get the package, report to Ananias that this Hanar was smuggling, and then we could have just gone straight here. But we'd missed all the fun.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
So I know it's coming. They did take out the turret that you can hack, which would have made this fight a lot easier. There is a mod to put it back in, but I did not use that. I'm pretty sure I didn't use it. I'm kind of glad these Geth no longer exist. The rubber ones. Like the wiggly rubber ones. They're very annoying to fight.
I'd say these are what the matriarch had in the
crates. Did I install the mod that puts this back? Well, I may have installed the mod. Well, you know what? Original Mass Effect had that, so...
Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Hey, who are you? Hey.
did you do here, Commander?
Me? I'm the victim here. The Geth attacked us.
Geth, you expect me to... Where did they come from?
If I were to guess, the matriarch packed them in the shipping container she arrived with.
I don't believe that. We did thorough scans of those. There were no power sources, no element zero masses. If Benezia-sama's containers were packed with these things, there are many more out there.
Oh, does it? Oh, I guess that's just part of this mod. Okay.
I need numbers, Captain. A dozen? 100?
Dozens, at least. They're machines. You could pack them tightly. I must report to the executive board. If word gets out about loose Geth, there may be an investor panic.
Ah, get me off of this corporate plant. Hate this place. Like, playing this makes me want to play Outer Worlds again. Unfortunately, I didn't actually own Outer Worlds. I had it through Game Pass, through PC, but I don't have Game Pass anymore on Xbox, so I'd have to actually buy the game to play it again. Boo. The Steam sale's still going on. Man, I only spent like $20 this year for the Steam sale. I got like 5 or 6 games. Good deals. But there's still other stuff on there. I'm still like, I don't know. The summer sale's still going on for a little bit longer. Octopath Traveler 2 is on there. I have so many RPGs to play though. Like even just like new style RPGs. I have Triangle Strategy to play. I picked that up a while ago, actually. I got a lot of stuff to play. And if anything, the next Steam summer sale, the games will be the same price, if not cheaper. So. But yeah, I do have unlimited boost. Yes, it can make the Thresher Maw fights a little easier, but I don't care. I am impatient. Unlimited boost is nice. Also, when I play Mass Effect, it makes me want to try No Man's Sky again. I played No Man's Sky when it went to Xbox on Game Pass. It was fun. Once again, I don't have Game Pass anymore, so I guess I don't... I have it on PC now, but like I have No Man's Sky on PC. I've had it for a while. The game has changed a lot. Like I know that everyone knows that No Man's Sky has changed a lot since it came out. They've improved it quite a bit. But I'm talking about just the difference between the Xbox version, where it was already improved for like 2 years. They added a bunch of new stuff. I'd have to relearn how to play the game. It is fun though. It's just like Space Minecraft. All right, let's go. Oop. There's actually another space game I want to play soon. When I finish Mass Effect 1, I am not going directly to 2. I'm going to play some stuff in between. Like, the goal of this year of streaming was supposed to be playing new stuff, and of course I'm playing Mass Effect again. I want to play some new stuff in between the games. And there's one game I actually played a while ago, got all the achievements in, but it's also been updated quite a bit. And I only played the game for like 3 days. So like I don't remember a lot of it. It's called Genesis Alpha 1. It's a game where you can kind of build your own ship, but it's also a first-person perspective. And it has some really cool stuff. You can like beam down to planets and like investigate and get resources. There's also, of course, like aliens you gotta fight, and it's fun. It's creepy. They have this really cool mechanic. I'm assuming it's still in the game, where every time you like beam down to a planet or like beam up resources or something, you have a chance of like contaminating your ship, and you have to go through your ship and decontaminate it. But your ship actually has a lot of things like underground walkways or like Jeffries tubes from Star Trek. And if you don't fully investigate all the time, you can have like a contamination get under there and then just grow over time. So one time you come back to your ship and you just have like aliens running all over the place. Like, why is there a dead crew member on the floor? Why am I hearing screaming? Man, having to like de-alien a ship is really creepy, but also fun. You have to like crawl underneath all these areas and like you find these eggs and you have to destroy them. They do a really good job of making it creepy. But again, the game has been updated several times, so I don't know how the game plays now. I hope they still kept that in. Also, the menus have like a alien aesthetic, as in like kind of like old technology in the future. If you've seen Alien, you know what I'm talking about. Where everything looks like old but also sci-fi. It kind of has that feel to it. Hello? I don't know, it's a fun little game. Like, it's not like a AAA game or anything, but it is fun. There's a few space games I'm meaning to play. There's that one. There is a sci-fi RPG called Cosmic Star Heroine. It's actually been out for a good amount of time. It plays kind of like Chrono Trigger. It's also very short. It's like 10, 15 hours long. I've been meaning to play that for a long time. I think there was one more space game I wanted to try out. I don't remember what it was. Hello, Krogan. Oh, don't use that move. Come on. That vulnerability move where you take like 10% damage and that's it. Got the Juggernaut, are you okay? Ah! That was through the wall. If that had killed me, I would not be happy. Do I have any abilities that are useful? I really don't like Engineer in Mass Effect 1. I love it in 2 and 3. But I kind of don't like it in 1. The abilities are kind of, yeah, whatever. God, Krogans are so tough.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility. Virtual intelligence user
who's ready to play
interface
Towers
offline.
of what's it called? Oh man, why do I forget it now? The move the things. The one that BioWare loves. See, sci-fi BioWare loves the tower puzzle. Fantasy BioWare loves slider puzzles. I remember when Pam was streaming Dragon Age Origins. I think it was the Shale DLC that was like that stupid slider puzzle on the ground. I hate slider puzzles.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
I hate them because I can't think ahead. Like, for those kind of puzzles, you have to be able to think ahead enough. Like, that's why I don't play chess. I don't think ahead very well. It's mostly due to bad memory. You can't really think ahead several moves when you forget the first move. Sometimes that could be an advantage, though. When you play, like when you play someone in chess, for instance, you could be so random, they don't know what to expect. In high school, I beat a guy who was like an awesome chess player because I was so chaotic. He couldn't. It's just like, why did you do that? Like, I don't know. Sometimes that works. In a lot of like skill-based things, being chaotic and you can't be, you're just unpredictable. Like for them, logic dictates he would have made this move, but I made the opposite move. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, and then you have people that get mad. There are literally people that do things that'll get mad at somebody for not being predictable. They're like, no, you shouldn't have made that move. You should have made this move. Are you telling me I should have made the move that you would know I'd make? Like, that makes no sense. People get mad when you don't play something properly. Like, I'm sorry, I suck at this. You still lost. To deal with it. Maybe don't assume everybody knows what they're doing. Oh, here they come.
What was that?
Animals, wind. This place is in bad shape.
Hey, I think they're actually not called Rachni. I think one of the mods I have installed renames the Rachni like unidentified creature or something. Unknown bug. Yep. Ah! Sniper rifle, not great for these, but... But yeah, like when I used to do competitive Pokemon battling, you'd play someone who knows what they're doing so you could predict them properly. The whole thing was like predicting, but then when you play someone who doesn't know what they're doing, they'd be so unpredictable. Like, you're like, okay, I have this Pokemon in, they have this one in. There's no way they're going to go for this move, right? They're going to predict my switch. Like, they're not going to go for this move on this Pokemon. So you switch in something, they go for something completely random. It's like, why did you do that? To be honest, I liked playing people that knew what they were doing more, because then it became a prediction game. When I played people that were just random, it was more difficult because you can't predict that. You just have to just do something. Yep, unknown creature.
What were those things?
Whoops. Wrong button. See, that's why they renamed them. If they were just called Rachni, Garrus saying, what were those things? Like, it literally said Rachni, Garrus. We don't know what that is. None of us should know what Rachni look like. Even Rex probably doesn't know what a Rachni looks like. The Rachni were like 2,000 years ago. Unless the Krogan made a statue of Arachni to be like, this is what we beat. He doesn't know what they look like. Ah. Come on. Come on. Isn't Drac only like, he's not 2,000 years old. He's somewhere in the middle. I know he's old, but... In fact, isn't it like a thing where we don't know how old Krogan can live? Because Krogan tend to die before they would of old age because they just get shot. You know, they're Krogan. They like to fight. So I'm pretty sure, like, we're not entirely sure how long a Krogan can live. Like Asari, I'm pretty sure it's 1,000. Asari being like more pacifists and diplomats, I'm pretty sure it's like they live to be 1,000, and that's pretty much it. But I'm pretty sure people also say that Krogan lived to be 1,000, but I think there's definitely been some instances where we found out a Krogan was like 1,400 years old or 1,500 years old. Just because they have so many redundant systems. Ow! Yeah, that's what's gonna kill me. Isn't there one more? Isn't there one more? If there is, we're not gonna see it. Let's go, everybody. Oh yeah, Drac is 1,400. Yep. He's old. I mean, he's obviously old and he has like artificial parts, but he's still going. I mean, Krogan who were closer to the age of Rachni might remember more. Like maybe there was a time where the Krogan told stories and it's just like they look like this, but since Rex is, I'm pretty sure Rex is only like 700-800. So he's like 1,300 years from that. I can see why he wouldn't know. Oh, good job.
A backup power.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
All right, who's ready for towers? Can I do anything until I talk to her, or can I just do it right now? I think I just talk to her from here. Or I can't. Okay. Ah, towers. Now, I always forget the first move. I know how to do this, but I always forget the first move. Now, let me think about it for a second. If I go there, there, I think it's that. Hooray! I've done this too many times. Like the first move gets me.
It looks
Once
like
I figure
you're
that
trying
out,
to
I'm good.
restore this facility. Would you like help?
Crap, a pop-up. Clippy? Is Clippy still around? It isn't, right? When did Clippy die?
You're the virtual intelligence that runs this place?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
Commander Shepard. I work for the Citadel Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
What's the situation here?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Do you know why the reactor was shut down?
I'm sorry, but I was offline at the time. Shutdown could occur if reactor breach seems likely, or in the case of catastrophic laboratory containment failure. Emergency guidelines suggest the frigid environment will kill biological contagions. It may also damage mechanical ones.
Turn off the heat and hope the cold puts whatever you have unleashed to sleep.
What do I need to do to get the power back on?
The valves to the helium-3 fuel line must be opened. This can be done at the controls on the reactor assembly proper.
What are the landlines, and why are they disabled?
The landlines connect my mainframes here at Central Station to the various sub-facilities of Peak 15. This allows the crew to remotely access my databases from the comfort and security of their labs. When emergency protocols were implemented within the hot labs, the cabling was automatically ejected.
How do I reconnect the landlines?
The landlines are designed for easy reconnection. The router for the landlines is on the roof of operations. Simply activate the controls and the hardware will reconnect and reboot automatically.
Tell me what happened here.
I'm sorry, but I need a more specific query.
Tell me what occurred immediately before you shut down.
Stage 1 alert issued at Hot Labs. Contaminants released from Laboratory Pod Gamma. Emergency protocols implemented. Stage 2 alert issued at Hot Labs. Isolation tube breached. Tram shut down. Landline to Hot Labs disconnected. Stage 3 alert issued locally. Contaminants in tram tunnels. Station shutdown and evacuation initiated. Code Omega sent.
The creatures we've encountered here, did they come from the labs?
I'm sorry, Commander. Inquiries related to our research require privileged access. Only executives of Binary Helix have that level of clearance.
Let me do...
Stage 3 alert issued locally.
What sort of contaminants escaped?
I'm sorry, Commander.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Should be able to turn that. Never mind, that's already done.
User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
See, I did that reversed. Sometimes I'll forget to turn that on, and then when you come over here, I don't think anything works, so I have to go back and turn it on. That time I actually got it when I came in, and then forgot that I got it. Okay, I know there are bugs up here.
Now exiting to the roof.
As we've seen, I can live one shot.
Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
2 shots combined with poison damage might kill me, and 3 shots will kill me.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Guys, what?
User alert.
Man, I'm looking forward to when I get to Mass Effect 2, because I think people listen to me better. Alright, watch out. I think Garrus is already dead. Wow! Garrus is already dead. It's 1 down. I was hoping that little bit of damage would kill him, but it didn't. And I think it's dead now. I think Liara is also dead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Hey, I'm alive.
Manual restart required. User alert. Landline online. How may I assist you?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Log.
I'll make it eventually. See, okay, Liara, don't freak out. You're good. See, I should be going through my stuff right now. I probably have a lot of stuff that I can replace things with, but I do like to wait until the end of a mission to do it all at once. Although this mission's somewhat long, I might wait until I have access to where all the people are, and then I'll do it. At least so I do it in time for the Benezia fight.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
Now I'm pretty sure...
Manual restart required.
Pretty sure one more Rachni shows up here. Hey, Garrus! I see something on the floor over there. Want to check it out for me? We'll just go over there real quick. Oh, you don't see it? It's there. Look closer. Yeah, it's right there. Ah! Sorry, Garrus. It worked, didn't it?
The Reapers are
User
here.
alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures.
M, thank you for the
Manual
raid.
restart required.
We're doing Noveria. I haven't died yet. I'm playing on Insane, and I have not died yet. We've had a few close calls. I literally just used Garrus as bait to fight a Rachni soldier thing. Yeah, how was Final Fantasy 14? Was it good? How was the fishing? Yep, this is Mass Effect 1 Legendary Edition. Someday I'll probably play original Mass Effect 1 again. I kind of missed the wonky combat.
Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
I kind of miss it, though. Like, Mass Effect 1 to me had so much, like, I don't know, like personality and charm to it. Man, the sniper rifles were awful in that game, though, weren't they? This game, it's so much better. Well, good. And since I'm actually remembering, my shout-out is automated, but the clip thing isn't. So, M, would you be cool if I played a random clip? The reason why I didn't make it automatic is I know some
User
people
alert.
don't like that.
Main reactor
so.
shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
All right. Ah. Hey, Garrus, why don't you go out there for a second? Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Garrus is dead. Singularity. Yeah, sniper rifles are so much better. They're
Commander
so
Shepard.
powerful.
Welcome to the crew.
Where am I? Luis Titus, thank you for the follow. I might have said that incorrectly, but I mentioned yesterday's stream. Whenever I read a name that's a combination of two words, my brain does not like easily figure out where the division is. So I'll say like all the letters but one of the first name, and then like the last letter, and then the rest of the name. My brain is not good at figuring out what two words combined are.
User
hello.
alert.
Hi.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Okay. All right, let's see if this still works. It's always a coin flip to see if this works or not. Oops. Oh, well, hold on. It's the other one. Clip. It didn't work. Hold on. All right. It might work now. Pro streamer. Okay.
Assuming control.
Alright, I wonder if we can do our thing now. So, lock on, forward. Here we go. Oh! Holy shit! Oh, that was so cool. That was so cool. That was so cool. That was so cool. Pog?
Releasing control.
Yay, it mostly worked. There's an issue where it's supposed to fade out, but it doesn't trigger properly, so you see the game and then the fade out and then the game again. It's not perfect, but it works. And yes, that was an old clip. That was when you you actually mentioned it on your stream today. When I popped into your channel, you were playing Mass Effect. And at the time, I don't think you had any kind of like overlay or layout. I think it was just the game.
Commander Shepard, welcome to the crew.
Oh. A dinosaur bit me. Hey, I read that one correctly, I think. I'm guessing. My brain could actually tell it was like 4 words.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Now, I believe there's a Geth that likes to hang out up here. Like where is it? Don't remember. Get out of here. Okay. It's on the other side. Basically, when you walk over here, you can ignore him. You don't have to fight him. But if you're not careful, he'll just shoot you with a rocket. I think he's right. Yep, there he is. Yep. Pretty sure he's killed me before. We'll just, no, don't sit. No, do not sit there. Okay. Game trying to kill me. But yes, I am currently playing through Mass Effect on Insane. I do have mods installed. I have visual mods. I have some mechanical ones. Hey, Garrus. Nothing too big. I do have a diversification mod installed for Noveria. It works for Noveria and for the Citadel. So on Noveria, you get to see like different alien models, and like you see female Turians and Solarians, and there was a Quarian. It's not just like all Turian guards and then some humans. Hey, Garrus is back. Right now, my Garrus is like your Caden, where my Garrus just feels like dying constantly, whether I make him or not. I remember in your first playthrough, your Caden would just die over and over again. I think everyone has that character. And I mentioned before, I like when in-game AI gives you, like, lore. Right? Like, when you're playing a game and one of your characters just is known for doing dumb stuff, it becomes lore. Like, you're just like, oh yeah, Garrus, he's the clumsy one who just dies all the time. Kind of like what I did with XCOM. I used community members in XCOM 2, and one of them just kept getting shot every time. And they developed some kind of issue where they were just like, they would like flinch a lot. I changed their voice to be like skittish. They were just hurt all the time. Well, hold on. Garrus? I think I see that thing on the ground again. Why don't you go pick it up for me? Come on. I think he's had enough of me. Garrus, come on. I'm sorry, alright? He's way back here. Garrus? Hi, Garrus. Oh, hi, Jay. Yeah, it was you. Jay was my main support, and he got shot like every mission. So... Do you see it over there? Can you get it for me? Well, actually, check over here. Does it not pop up here? I could have sworn it popped up here. Huh. I thought there was a second one. Oh, well, we're good. Yeah. I remember one of your early clips. You got to the Citadel, and the first thing that happened was Caden just got shot in the face by a rocket. And he's no Garrus. Garrus can shrug that off. Caden just died.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub.
Remember to stay hydrated.
User alert.
Good idea.
Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
See, I thought about taking Rex with me, but I don't think Krogan liked the cold. So I wanted to be nice to him. Like, Rex, I'm not going to make you come to Cold Planet.
They're locked in.
The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
Okay, that's a gun. From here, it looked like that Solarian's arm was just, like, mangled. It looked like it was just like a Stretch Armstrong arm. Man, I'm old. Well, I'm old now. I have revealed my age by using the term Stretch Armstrong. I mean, what else could I have said that would have been newer? Mr. Fantastic? No, that's kind of just as old, if not older, depending. Nope, just a gun. Burn! Oh, that's right, I forgot about... Yep, okay, I forgot about this one. Uh-huh. See, I don't like Noveria. I'm playing as an engineer. You couldn't tell because I'm not using abilities and I'm using a sniper rifle. But, I'm playing as an engineer, which means I have more shields than health, but Rachni stuff goes through your shields. I'm kind of worried about this planet. I know you're over there. Hey, Garrus! Why don't you go over there for a second? Good job, Garrus. Good job, Garrus. I promise this isn't like last time. You're fine. See? He has an assault rifle. He can kill them faster than I can. I also did a playthrough of XCOM 2 where I used a bunch of mods to make them all Mass Effect characters. That was fun too. I would say I would do that again, but XCOM 2 updated and like broke a lot of their mods. I'm not sure if I can get the Mass Effect mods to work again. I can try. Yeah, see, the diversification mod's already working. Like that's a dead female Turian. And again, according to BioWare, female Turians didn't exist until Mass Effect 3. So, this is nice. Oh. I don't think that's in the original. They're just missing their head. That's new.
Departing Central Station. Destination, Rift Station.
They didn't change how classes work. It's just, I don't like abilities in Mass Effect that much, because you can only, I'm playing with controller, and you can only map one ability. So I really, like, don't use them very often. Also, I prefer, I like Engineering 2 and 3. I'm kind of playing as it for 2 and 3. Basically in my personal time, that's a weird way of putting it, before I started streaming, I played through Mass Effect a lot. I would play through as Soldier in 1, and then change to Engineer or whatever in 2 and 3. Yeah, because again, like, when you play with keyboard and mouse, which I can do right now, you have your hotbar in the corner, so you can, like, hit your quick slots, or you can just press the button for it. When you're on controller, unlike Mass Effect 2 and 3, you don't have, like, the bumper buttons mapped. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, it's left bumper, right bumper, and Y for your abilities. In this game, you can only map one. And you use it by holding that, I think. How do you... I actually forget how to use it. Yeah, you tap it. Kind of like if you tap the weapon button, it goes between two weapons. Like that. You can actually do that in 2 and 3. But I believe you either tap or hold. I think you hold reload instead to switch. But yes, this game has native controller support. Original Mass Effect Trilogy on PC did not have controller support. There were mods. But yeah, with only one ability mapping, I like Soldier. Because you could just run and gun. I love controller, but that is the disadvantage of using controller in these games. You don't have a hotbar. Whoa, hello. But as someone who has played Final Fantasy XIV on and off for a decent amount of time now, I love controller in 14. I am definitely team controller on 14. It's just comfortable.
Stand down.
If you abandon him in the Ragnar, can you do that? I didn't know you could do that. Wait, can you? How would I do that? Do I just leave?
Sorry,
oh, I can't go past
be
them.
Sure what was on the tram.
Can those things work a train's controls?
Hell if I know. I'm not assuming any goddamn thing. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
My name is Shepard. I'm a Spectre.
Huh. I won't look a heavily armed horse in the mouth. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Ooh. Pintado Elvis? I probably butchered that. Thank you for the follow. What? Mass Effect had a bug? No. Look, I'm not unaware of bugs in games. One of the games I've been playing the most lately is Pokemon Violet. And yeah, if you know Pokemon Violet, you know it's kind of a mess, but I still play it. I actually started playing Pokemon Legends Arceus yesterday for the first time on stream, and it's first time ever. I'm amazed at how many ways Pokemon Legends Arceus is better than Pokemon Violet. There's so many quality of life improvements that were added to Arceus that were then put back into Violet, but Violet somehow made them worse. It's like I just kept seeing things like, this is better in this game than it is in that game. Oh, the frame rate's terrible. The frame rate's awful. I kind of just ignored that, though. I do raids all the time with people to get, like, drops and stuff and shinies. Like, people host shiny raids in the server I'm in, and the raids are always a mess. You can see through the floor. You get stuck in menus half the time. It's such a mess. The cool thing about Arceus is, and something I didn't know, I somehow avoided spoilers for it, is that it has JRPG mechanics. I was amazed at that. Like, I was playing a Pokemon game that had more than just Pokemon mechanics. Like, this is cool. There's like a turn order thing and stuff like that, like Final Fantasy X, and it's really fun. It's different. If you grew up on only Pokemon as your RPG, you might not like Arceus because it does add a bunch of like extra stuff in there. But I grew up on both, so it's like a meshing of two, it's like a combination of two worlds, and it's been fun for me.
You were taken by surprise and had civilians to protect. You did a good job, Captain.
Yeah? Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I'm not going to let any of your people die.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
Tell me about Rift Station.
I can't talk about everything. What do you need to know?
Tell me about the defenses here.
Secure enough that you shouldn't poke in corners.
I was just impressed with your operation. Being able to weather a week of assaults is no mean feat.
Only the best get assigned to high-security facilities like this. What impresses me most is the turrets, alarms, and cameras. They're all routed through a central location out by the quarantine labs. One guy can lock down the whole facility. The security hub's the last logical fallback, and we'd have cover from the turrets all the way.
What kind of research is done here?
Beats me. I'm not supposed to know. So long as people don't start dying, it's not my problem.
Yeah, that always works out, doesn't it? Especially in sci-fi stuff. Again, I still kind of call this, like, cold Weyland-Yutani planet, so... they know what they're doing. I trust them.
What can you tell me about the aliens?
Ask Dr. Olar. He's the only one who made it out of the hot labs. He's the only Volus left in here.
I need to know more about the situation in the hot labs.
The facility's off the network. The only way to find out would be to send scouts down the elevator, and I won't send my people to their death.
Did the aliens come from inside the facility, or did they attack from outside?
You want my personal opinion? Labs like that exist to do stupid crap that gets people killed.
Yeah.
Tell me about the structure of the hot labs.
It's built into one of the glaciers further down the mountain. Real old, thick, stable one. Something goes wrong, they heat it up and sink it into the ice. Normally, the crew gets to the labs using a tram from Central Station. We've got an elevator that connects directly, but it's for emergency use only.
Listen. I'm not sending my people down there. It's too dangerous. You understand?
Oh, he does care for his people. That's good. But yeah, I'm not that far into Arceus yet, so I'm looking forward to, like, all the stuff I might find out. I will be doing some of it offline. Like, some of the Pokedex stuff involves, like, catching a certain number, defeating a certain number. I'll do that stuff offline. No story stuff, though.
You're certain the matriarch is still in the hot labs?
She hasn't come back here. You came through Central Station, so she ain't there.
No, I like finding out new stuff that I don't know can happen in these games. My goal to justify playing these games over and over again is to find new stuff every time. Whether it's through mods or stuff that existed vanilla and I never found it. I do know that Legendary Edition did add back in some stuff that was cut. There are a handful of dialogue lines that I have heard that did not exist in the original Mass Effect. I don't remember how to trigger them. There's one where when you're on the Citadel, and you're like, and the council's like, "Do you have anything else to say, Shepard?" or something like that. And anything you pick, you'll say the same thing. Like, you've made your decision. I won't waste my breath. But I believe they added in some dialogue because I picked something and he said something different. Like, just little things like that. And yeah, mods can also add stuff. So, your stuff.
How are your people holding up?
We weren't expecting the initial wave. They made it inside. We lost some good people. Those of us left are short-handed. We've kept order by long shifts and stems. I don't like it, but I don't see an alternative.
Oh, thank you for the lurk, Jeebus.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear
that. Don't worry, Captain. I will stand by you.
Man the perimeter!
I'll make sure none of your people die by. I'm sure they'll be fine. My people are still fighting, I think. They're still fighting. I can hear them. Are they dead? Like, my teammates were still back there fighting. If I go back there, are they dead? I'm sure. Garrus, I see you back there. Are you good? Everything good? Oh, he's still fine. He's fine.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
Thanks for the help, he says. Oh, do you actually have to have your... Okay.
I'll do whatever.
All right, hold on. We're not done yet.
Sorry, we couldn't be... Look,
I'm going to do this stuff. Well, I'm going to reload the save anyway, so...
First we knew the board sending us sorry. Oh, if you need any... Yeah, I hear that. Hell! Man the perimeter!
Alright, guys, come with me. Do not fight. Come with me. Come on. Come with me. Come with me. Over here. You, guys. The bloodlust has taken them. I cannot make them leave. I can't make them leave. Come on, guys. I'm trying to do something here. Oh, well. Can I do this? I'm gonna try something. I have one more idea.
Sorry, we couldn't be... Look, the board sent... Oh, if you need... Hell! Man the perimeter!
Yeah, I have to, like, for the first door, I have to tell them to go in. Get in there. Get in there. Get in. Get in there! Stop killing them! Get in here! I think they're already dead. Why is he over there now? Okay.
They always attack.
I don't know why they...
And now you're back. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work. Or it might take a lot of tries. I still have the save file. I can always try later. My team is too good.
Be sure. Look.
All right, let's get all the
first
lore stuff I can.
The board's sending us. Oh, if you need any first,
tell me.
One guy can lock down. Beats me. Ask Doc.
The facilities are...
You want my personal?
Normally the crew gets to the...
Those of us left are sure. She hasn't come back here.
Okay.
You came through Central
I do all that
Station,
because
so she ain't
sometimes
there.
when you ask questions, you get lore and like codex entries and stuff. So even if I have to reload, like I'll still go through all this stuff.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that.
All right, let's actually help him fight.
Hell!
I can always try this later. Help them! Why is my pistol out? Oh, job done.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours, a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the elevator.
I'll do whatever I can.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
Well, that tells you something about the Rachni. These Rachni. Once again, just like the first part of Noveria, where you can just give the package to Annihilus and get a garage pass, this part's also pretty skippable. All you have to do is go to the restricted area, get into, like, bust into the door, and then just fight your way to Benezia. But we're not doing that. Oh, look, she's actually meditating. Like when you talk to her and she's like, you interrupted my meditation. She's actually meditating. Hello, Elcor.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
I heard there were some problems up here.
Furtively, I am concerned about the state of our guards. Many have been awake for days. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventrellis.
Well, it is keeping you alive, so I wouldn't really complain that much. Do you have any licenses? You do. Also, Metagel upgrade.
What?
You're a member of the science teams?
Recently transferred, yes.
What do you do here?
Molecular genetics. I specialize in biotic-enhanced allele-specific hybridization.
That's a bit technical for me.
I am very good at tracking inherited variations in genetic sequences. I'm sure you would find it quite dull.
You seem less upset at this situation than the others.
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Ialis from the University of Arraeus. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
Did I interrupt something?
I was meditating. I suppose to a species as brash as yours, it would appear to be inattention.
Do you know Matriarch Benezia?
Why ask me and not your friend?
Because I do not know anything about the matriarch.
Then why would I?
That's a valid point.
That's all for now.
Then I will return to my meditations.
What? No! Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
Yeah, he's gonna have nightmares about this for the rest of his life. So, like, a couple weeks. This lab.
What sort of work do you do here?
I can't say. I signed a non-disclosure agreement. If we survive, I'd like to keep my job. The location is terrible, but the pay is better than any other commercial lab.
You're not happy on Peak 15?
The outside world doesn't exist here, just walls of ice and rock. There's only the work, the discovery. It's easy to forget why science is guided by ethics. Maybe we're paying for that now.
No, that was a Grunt joke. I think when you wake up Grunt in the tank, and like the first conversation you have with him, he talks about like someone committing a crime or an act that starts like a generational war, and then he's like, "What is that for them? A few weeks." That kind of hints at Grunt's humor. Like a lot of Mass Effect games, I think characters get better in the second game they're in. I'm not a huge fan of Garrus or Tali from Mass Effect 1, but in 2, they're great. They had time to grow. It makes sense. But Grunt, I love how Grunt has his sense of humor in 3. But there's some hints of it in 2, I think. Like that line. Hey, Blue! Welcome to Noveria. It's cold here.
What do you know about the hot labs?
Nothing, I didn't work there. As far as I know, Han Olar was the only survivor.
Is he in the medical ward?
No, he's staying in the science team's quarters. Be gentle with him. He had a trying experience.
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
I'm looking for an Asari.
Asari? Well, there's Dr. Ialis over there. There's also our guest, Lady Benezia. Captain Ventralis might know where she is.
How are you holding up?
It would be petty to complain after showering off a coworker's brain. None of us have had enough sleep since the attack. Of course, not all of us have guns.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
Whoa, oh, wow. That was weird. When I spun the camera, he was in my right ear, then my left ear only. That was weird. So I believe, yeah, this is where you can just break in and not have to do any of the stuff. I think I did that my first time through. It was an accident. Like, I think I missed all this because of that. Oops. So I'm trying to remember the order here. I think I need to go down to the medical area, which is right here.
What do you want?
I didn't mean to bother you.
No, you did nothing wrong. I'm just distracted.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
But you're going to, because I might be able to help.
And I'd like to think that the company finds our lives more valuable than their secrets. You know Mira, the VI for Peak 15? She handles the safety protocols for our experiments here.
We reactivated her on our way through Central Station.
That was you? I'm grateful. Until she came online, the automatic equipment wouldn't work. We lost the connection to Mira in the middle of an experiment and the quarantine failed. These three were exposed to a toxin, something we were working on.
I understand your caution, but I need details. What you say won't go beyond these walls.
It's a bioweapon, based on an exotic life form discovered on the frontier. They wanted something that could kill the creature. But there was no profit in something that kills one species on the frontier. We kept working on it and adapted it to affect more species. Thoros B is highly infectious, but can't pass from one person to another, like a biowar attack without a pandemic spread.
It doesn't matter how safe you make it. Biological weapons are illegal.
Militaries, governments. They'll get this kind of weapon one way or another, and we're trying to limit the damage. I know you can't see that.
Do I want to comment on the fact they're making bioweapons? I mean...
Is there a cure, Doctor? A treatment?
Our first priority was getting it working. We were close to synthesizing an antidote when Mira went down. Our notes and equipment are locked in the quarantine labs. Captain Ventralis doesn't want to risk more contamination.
Is he right to keep people out?
No, the toxin has a brief period of viability. After that, it breaks down into simple protein chains. But he won't listen to me.
I'll talk to him. Maybe I can convince him to let me try.
I can't ask you to do this officially, but if you can do anything, I'd appreciate it.
How's the science team holding up?
Better than Ventralis' guards. They've been on alert since the first attack. I've been administering stims at their request. But every species needs to sleep. They're getting twitchy, irrational.
Are you the doctor here?
I'm a doctor, but not the doctor. My specialty is microbiology, not first aid. We had a medic, Dr. Salah, but we lost him. The automatics can handle basic treatment. Mira runs them.
Talk to you later.
I hope you can do something.
Now, I don't even know how things work in, like, modern day medicine, but I'd imagine if you trained in microbiology, you probably have some limited training in, like, medical training on people, right? Like, you know, maybe. There's probably, like, some, you know, like when you go to school for something, you have to have, like, basic classes. I'd imagine maybe, like, a first aid kind of thing would be basic for any kind of doctor like that. Just as a just-in-case situation. If you're in it's why people learn CPR, even if they're not a doctor. It's a precaution. It's useful. I took a CPR class a million years ago. It was required for my first job. I was in high school, and the job required me to know first aid and CPR. Never had to use it. It was a just-in-case thing. I mean, you know what? Not a bad idea for a lot of places to have their employees know that kind of stuff. I never had to use it, and I literally know nobody I worked with at the time, I worked there for like 4 years, had to use it either. So, you know, precaution. So I could go back and talk to what's-his-face that we tried to leave for dead, or we could go over here. What's over here? Okay. For as many times as I've done Noveria, I still don't remember the layout of this place. Good. I want to find the Volus guy to talk to. Quarantine and Barrett. I think he's down here. I'm kind of surprised you don't see this guy anymore in 2. He kind of seems like one of those NPCs you'd bring back for Mass Effect 2, although do you get an email from him? There's a lot of characters in Mass Effect 1 that don't appear in 2, or sometimes also 3, but sometimes you get an email from them. I think you might get an email from him. Yeah.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
You mean those things out there?
Yes. I'm the only survivor from the hot lab, you know.
I heard you were at the hot labs. How did you make it out alive?
I killed her.
Who?
Dr. Zonmu. We were going to lunch when the alarms went off. I ran into the tram, and I closed the doors. She banged on the window once. Then they sliced her to pieces. Her head came apart like a melon. I closed the door. I killed her.
If you hadn't, you'd be dead too.
Of course. That is perfectly true.
Yep, and that line read is great because it doesn't matter. Even if his logical part of his brain is telling him you did the right thing. If you hadn't closed it, you'd be dead too, and potentially others. It would have gone past you, and maybe gotten somewhere else and killed more people. Yet, if she only had enough time to bang on the door once before getting killed, that's too fast. But even though, like, part of his brain is like, you did nothing wrong. You saved yourself and potentially others, but like in front of you or behind you. But then part of him's just like, still feels guilty about it.
Could Matriarch Benezia survive in the hot labs?
It's possible. The specimens were sensitive to biotics.
I need to know more about those things out there.
About the Rachni?
Rachni? That's preposterous.
Uh-huh.
Where did they come from?
They found it in a derelict ship. An egg. Waiting since the last battles. They brought it here.
Shut up! God, you want to get us killed?
I don't have any control over who lives or dies here. Do you?
If you're gonna be crazy, be the quiet kind.
Crazy? I'm sane. God, am I sane.
I need to know everything about the Rachni.
I told you all I can. We brought the Rachni back from the dead. In retrospect, a bad decision.
I feel like you could have figured that out before that. Like, in hindsight, it was a bad idea. I think it should have been a bad idea the whole time. Hey, you know that race that almost killed the entire galaxy? And we had to uplift the Krogan to stop them? Let's bring them back.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Maintenance area, I can't go in there yet. Alright, let's go back and talk to Captain Guy.
You're not part of the crew.
Actually, I went the right way by accident. I gotta do this first. Oh, that's right. I have to go talk to him, then come back down. Yeah.
Call me Shepard. I'm a Spectre, sent by the Citadel.
There aren't any human Spectres. Look, Plague doesn't care who you are. This lab is under quarantine.
Alright, time for backtracking, which is fun in Mass Effect 1 because elevator rides. And unfortunately, the elevators in this area don't tend to trigger conversations. I like the elevator rides. It's the only time you ever get, like, Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition dialogue. That's one of my favorite things about Dragon Age 2, and more so Inquisition. That you spend all that time running around, but you also get, like, fun dialogue stuff. There is a mod to increase the chance of dialogue, but it never works for me. All right. No. How do I still... Okay, all right. It's this way. So many doors. All right.
Since Mir's back online, I had to look at your record. I didn't expect to meet a Star of Terror recipient. What's a Skillian hero doing up here?
Oh. Does he always say this? Why am I not remembering this? I usually do War Hero. Like, my canon Shepard is colonist War Hero. I don't remember this at all. Huh.
All the heroes from Skillia got shipped home in coolers.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't remember that at all. And you have to come back here to get permission to go into the medical area. So, how is it possible I would have missed that? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, is this a mod thing? Because I do not remember that. Maybe they put back in some cut dialogue?
I've heard about the problems in the quarantine lab. I'd like to recover the toxin cure.
God, I wish we could help those guys. I really do, but we can't risk contamination now.
We're not part of your defense plans. We're consuming extra rations, extra Medigel.
Yeah, but you also have extra guns. All right, you want to gamble with your life, you're not under my command. I'll have the guard let you in, but he'll lock the door behind you. He'll run a full scan before he'll let you out. If there are any anomalies, you stay in there.
Those are reasonable precautions.
I'll radio ahead to let the guard know. Good luck.
I've got work to do.
You and me both.
See, I like to have this guy live. If you go the wrong way at some point, he's forced to kill you. Benezia makes him try to kill you. But I like him, so I go the proper route where you never have to come back up here. So he lives, even though you never see or hear from him ever again. We can assume he lived. Right? This way. Also, Blue, I would have, when you made the message, I was like, my first initial thing was to sing it. I am a terrible singer, so I won't do it. Okay. And save just in case. Also, since we're getting pretty close to the Benezia fight, let's look at our equipment. I have not done this yet. We can outfit us, Garrus, and Liara, and then we can outfit the rest of our team when we get back to the ship. Do we have a better pistol? We do. The heat sink is worse, but the damage is better. Ooh, wait a minute, wait. What else do we have here? Wow. This thing does about 20 more damage, and it actually has a heatsink that's better. Do we want to fire a lot more? Or fire less for more damage? What does this look like? This has to be the Carnifex, right? Yep. And this is probably... Oh, it's the Phalanx. I'll go with the Carnifex. And we have better Incinerate. That's what I was running to begin with. And more stability. Better Sniper Rifle. It's just a better version of the Striker. Yeah. That works for me. This actually has 2 mod slots, so that's good. We have polonium rounds. What else do we have? Proton, Shredder, Tungsten. We are fighting... You know what I should have done if I was... Well, there are Arachni in this place, obviously, but there's also Geth. It would have been smart to put, like, Shredder rounds in one weapon and Tungsten in the other. Oops. Since Rachni and Benezia are the big threats that are left, I think Shredder might be a good way to go. For now. The grenade launcher I hardly ever use, but let's put high explosives in there because those are fun. Sure. No better armor. No better thing. Liara! You get the next best pistol, which is that. You have shield bypass. I'm going to give you Shredder rounds so you can kill your mother faster. Once again, only damage matters. So giving Liara combat sensor or stability, I'm pretty sure does nothing. So I might as well just keep it empty. Yeah, I need to get better damage ones for everybody. Do we want cooldown? Or no, that's still better. Okay. Nothing. I think I forgot to check this though. There's the medical interface. She has it. That's fine. Well, we'll just go straight up damage reduction. And then we have Garrus. Huh. This has way better shields, a little extra biotic protection, and only 2 less damage protection. However, it's not pink. See, that's in the negative column. Do I want to give him a better armor? No, fine. Garrus, I'll give you the better armor. I like the other one better, though. Mobile accuracy does not matter. Cooldown reduction probably doesn't matter either. Shield or shield recovery and hardening? I'll just give him extra shields. Ooh, that's just better. Wow. All right, take that. Oh, that's the Argus, I think. Proton rounds kind of suck. We're just gonna give you shredder rounds too. We're just gonna go full organic damage. You have damage, great, and you have damage, great. Cool. All right, we are good. Yeah, sure. Max out pistols, work on decryption. Liara, max out warp, work on, I guess, sorry, scientists. Garrus. Decryption. And get dampening just so you have it. Okay.
What do you want?
I have Ventralis's permission to go in there.
Yeah, he radioed. He also said you have to prove you're not contaminated to get out. You got a death wish? You should stand watches on the barricade.
Oh. More stuff. I am stuck. Oh, I think it tells me what it is, right? Yeah, okay. It's like, I don't know what buttons to press.
Your mission ends here, Shepard.
Ambush.
You changed clothes quickly. I just saw you in the scientist clothes like 30 seconds ago. She's actually wearing the Asari commando stuff that you wear in the multiplayer in 3.
What happened to Ventralis's man?
I didn't have permission to come in. He got in my way. I was ordered to eliminate you should the opportunity arise. And here you are, trapped in this lab. Weapons free!
Yeah, this is why it's good to bring Liara. There's a lot of reasons why it's good to bring Liara. This is one of them. Liara, are you actually going to do the move or am I going to die? I told her to do it and she didn't do anything. I'm like hyping you up and you almost got me killed. Do I have shield? Do I have shield boost? I have shield boost, right? Yeah. The boxes land on that gap? I think it did. Lift. Sabotage. I think they're in the wall now. Did I just do that stuff on Liara? I think I just did that stuff on Liara thinking it was the Asari person. Oopsie. There you are. Oops. Oh, hello. Oh, I went for the kill shot with Assassinate and she died already. Garrus, look out! See, I just like a lot of people, I find Ragdoll in games to be pretty funny. Like, I'm happy that Ragdoll was added into Overwatch 2 somewhat. So when people die, they just go flying. It's funny. And I like games that have physics. Like being able to push a box into somebody and they just die. I think you can do that in this game, but it's hard to control. Like, I don't think it's an instant kill. It's hard to kind of get behind a box properly to throw it.
They came out of there.
You mean the inorganics the Asari had with her?
Venezia brought them with her.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access. Like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
Ding ding.
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Now see, at this point, if we go up and talk to the captain guy, I'm pretty sure he tries to kill us.
Okay, this one will get you.
So we don't want to go back up there.
So this hydrogen atom says to another hydrogen.
Oh god, get out of here. It's a science dad joke. Run. Ooh. was close. So if we go talk to Dr. Cohen again and we're like, hey, give us a pass to get into the maintenance area, we don't have to talk to Captain Guy again, which is good. That means he gets to live. Which is this way. Gonna pretend like I know where I'm going immediately.
Is that the cure? You did it?
That Asari scientist, the one in the mess hall, she just tried to kill us.
Alestia? That's unbelievable. Well, I don't know much about her. She arrived a month ago. One of the shareholders pulled strings to get her here.
Let me guess. Saren the Spectre.
Yes. I think that was the name. I don't pay attention to the other research teams. Look, the guards, they've been more on edge since you got here. I think they were expecting you. And there are more labs in the back. The guards won't even let me back there. Just people with clearance.
What about the maintenance area? Do you have access to that?
The maintenance area? Yes. Take my pass. But there's just snow back there. Let me see that file. An extension on Phelps' work? I thought he was on the right track. I can't thank you enough. Oh, God, what a cliché. You saved their lives. Do you know that?
Now, this is the weird thing. The Paragon, like, I want more stuff option is just meta gel. That's it. I think I'm full. I'm going to do it anyway because that's the Paragon option.
Could you spare a few medical packs? They're worth their weight in gold up here.
You didn't get these from me. Ventrolis wanted them saved for his people. I need to administer this. Thanks again.
Huzzah! The people are good now. Yeah. I don't know how things... Well, we do know that the Volus gets out. I'm pretty sure the Volus sends you an email in two. I'm pretty sure. And if he got out, it probably means everyone got out. I did say they probably nuke this place, but it's also a possibility they don't, or the nuke takes forever to get here, so they're able to get out. Maybe once we take out Benezia and all the Rachni, they make a break for it, and they're able to get out. So we don't want to go back up top, we just want to go back to the maintenance area, which would be down here. Run, oh, I'm tired again. See, I'm like Shepard in real life now. I can jog for like 5 seconds and then get tired. I have got to start walking again. Like only about 2 years ago, I was at the point where I could jog like a 5K and not just die. Now I can't jog for more than like 2 minutes. Like I just didn't do anything for like 2 years. That's what happens. I'm also like 80 pounds heavier. I should probably start doing that stuff again. You know, yeah, probably. Nope, not this room. What am I doing? I'm just like blindly walking into rooms. Oh yeah, that would kill me. Like before all this stuff happened, like I had it. Most of my jobs were just like stand the whole time, and I was fine with it. Now I can't do. If I stand for more than like 10 minutes, it's like. It's like if I do the dishes for like more than 10 minutes, I'm just like my back. It's like I'm so out of shape. Like I thought I was out of shape then, but at least I could stand for an extended period of time and not die. Like, I woke up this morning and my back hurt for no reason. This kind of stuff just happens. Like, I woke up and I was just like, like, I couldn't move very well. It's fine now. I've kind of, like, stretched it out. It's still a little sensitive. I mean, it's not the first time I've gone to bed pretty much fine and then woke up with, like, why does this why do I have this now? I once went to bed fine, woke up with my foot hurt. I think it was my right foot. I went to the doctor, and I couldn't walk on my foot for like 2 weeks.
Welcome to the crew.
Fire Callie, thank you for the follow. Yay. Yeah, I somehow hurt my foot enough while sleeping to have to be on crutches for 2 weeks. I don't know how I did that. I had another time where I hurt my knee for like a week. I couldn't like put much weight on it for an entire week, and it was while I was sleeping. I did say I move around a lot, so. Get him. Yeah. I can feel the power from my new equipment. And that's why I like to save my level ups. Here's a great example of why I do that. Back when I streamed Final Fantasy X, which was my first game I streamed, by the way, or just whenever I play it, you have sphere moves. Every time you level up, instead you get a sphere move, where you move on the sphere grid and get some stats. It makes sense to use them when you get them to make the subsequent fights to get more sphere moves a little easier. I don't do that. I'll save like 10 or 20 sphere moves and do them all at once. And then see like the big change in the next battle. I just like doing that. Ugh. My basic exercise for the day is like go get food upstairs. It's just like I need to do more. I really do. Like there was a point, like again, about 2 years ago, I weighed about 80 pounds less. I could jog a 5K. I could do like sets of like 30 push-ups fine. Now, I can jog for like a few minutes. Again, like 80 pounds heavier. I can do like 5 push-ups. Like I don't know what happened. The older you get, the faster you lose it, I guess. And now because I'm older and I have more weight on me, it's going to be even more annoying to do. Like when I started jogging to get to the 5K part, I weighed less even then, so that's going to be fun. Gotta start somewhere though. When will I start? I don't know. Getting off keto didn't help. I was in the hospital for 2 days and I got off keto as like a health thing. And because I got off of it so quickly, I gained a bunch of weight back initially. All right, this fight's gonna be pretty dangerous. Okay. Well, have shredder rounds. And I believe how many people have dampening? 2 of us? Damping, not dampening. Oh, yeah, 2 of us. Okay, that's good.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
Uh-huh.
Liara's here because she wants to be, not because I asked her to.
Indeed. What have you told him about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
I actually made a meme of this. That stupid line. I think I still have the file somewhere. Where it's her saying that, and then she opens up a garage door with a door opener, and then some Geth and Asari come out of it. Because that's what she does. She just opens up a door and gets tired. It's like, oh, my batteries are low.
I can't believe you'd kill your own daughter.
I now realize I should have been stricter with her.
But according to the rules of stasis in this game, you can't hurt us now. I'm invincible. Unless you take the specialization for Adept or Sentinel, in which case I'm dead. Oh, here we go! Nope, no, well, barrier's fine. Open that door. I'm gonna open. Watch. Be careful though. Opening doors is tiring. Your power level's going down. All right. Ah, listen to the music. Just. Oh yeah, she's getting hungry. Well, that makes sense. No, don't stand up. I didn't see this. Okay. Oh, missed it. I was trying to guess where he was gonna where the Geth was gonna spin, and I guessed wrong. Who is shooting? Garrus. Why do you have a pistol out? Garrus! You have like unlimited points in assault rifle, and I gave you a new one. Why are you using a pistol? I think that's the standard pistol you started with. Ugh. Garrus, just for that, go up there. Go up there, Garrus. No, I want you to go up there. Go up there. Get him, Garrus. Yeah! Oh no! She's getting tired. Oh, I missed my shot. No, I missed my shot. Ow! Ow! Uh-oh. Oh, I see the problem. That's a problem. Uh-oh. 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 I'm dead! Oh, my first death! No! Liara failed me! She was supposed to watch my back. Oh, my first death. That counts. Ah! That was Liara's fault. She was watching my back, and then I turn around, there's just a Geth Prime in my face. I trusted you, Liara. Oh, hey. Alright, oh, cool. Oh, this is on an Iron Shepard playthrough. I've done 2 of those. I didn't make it past Therum. That was also on original Mass Effect 1, which means like the wonky combat and stuff, so. I'll just throw her. Just, Liara, you are like not, okay. I told you to throw her and you just didn't do anything. Alright, hold on. My pistol's actually pretty decent, too. I haven't used a pistol in so long. Come on. Also, hello, Julie. Well, I took the death counter off because that's the Elden Ring death counter. I don't want to forget the numbers. I can only use one number at a time. So it's on Elden Ring death. Hello, I can see you. Artificial intelligence. Here comes the door. It's a heavy door. Venezia needs naps now. And some orange slices or something. Alright, kill as many as I can in this initial group here. Because there's something behind me. Liara, every time. Alright, we gotta kill this thing. Luckily in Mass Effect 1, nothing is immune to biotics. In Mass Effect 2 and 3, you can't use like lift or pull or anything on enemies that have armor or shields. It doesn't work. But in this game, it works on everything. It's pretty nice. Get in the corner. What's behind me? What's behind me now? Alright. I'm just gonna walk past them. Okay. We're good. See, the problem with Liara was down when that thing came up behind me. If I had Liara up, I could have just used lift or throw or something and just taken care of him. Whee!
This is not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
The Rachni didn't cooperate with you. Why should I?
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
Well, Pam, thank you for the clip.
Why are you able to break free of his control now?
I sealed a part of my mind away from the indoctrination, saving it for a moment when I could help destroy him. It will not last long.
Are you saying he brainwashed you?
People are not themselves around Saren. You come to idolize him, worship him. You would do anything for him. The key is Sovereign, his flagship. It is a dreadnought of incredible size, and its power is extraordinary.
Well, the problem is she has biotics. So unless we have, like, anti-biotic handcuffs, then I don't think it would work. I get what you're saying, though. Like, why don't we do something now while we have the chance? Like, put her to sleep or something. Like, get like a sleep dart or something. Use it like something, anything.
Sovereign's not like other ships. Where did it come from?
I cannot say. The Geth did not build it. Its technology is far more advanced than that of any known species. The longer you stay aboard, the more Saren's will seems correct. You sit at his feet and smile as his words pour into you. It is subtle at first. I thought I was strong enough to resist. Instead, I became a willing tool, eager to serve. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
How does something that big go missing?
4,000 years ago, a star nearby went supernova. The shockwave propelled the relay out of its system, but did not damage it. Its precise vector and speed are impossible to determine. As millennia passed, the nebula created by the nova enveloped the relay. It is difficult to find any cold object in interstellar space, particularly something swathed in hot dust and radiation.
See, that's interesting. Whenever you see a ship use a relay, it looks like the relay's not moving, right? We always assume that it's like a not moving object in space and your ship just goes towards it. But everything that has gravity, seemingly, like, it's moving. I'm guessing that it might look like they're standing still, but the relays are probably moving some. Maybe with the whole, like, expansion of the galaxy thing, but also just, maybe they're I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? Are the relays moving? It makes sense they're in a set position, because they link to each other. But would they also have the relays move to counteract the movement of planets? Over time, the galaxy expands. So wouldn't the relays have to move at the same speed as that expansion? To kind of keep up and like keep things, you know, normal? If that's the case, then relays are moving. Which would make it more annoying. I mean, we're moving right now, aren't we? We're flying through space right now. That would have to make piloting a ship also more annoying, You're not approaching a relay that's not moving. You're approaching a relay that's just like speeding through space. Also, we're not even entirely sure if they work like Stargates. If you take a Stargate off a planet and move it somewhere else, it doesn't link to the network. You have to like do that manually. We're not even sure if a relay, like obviously if a relay moves a lot, it's still useful. The Mu relay has been pushed, but it still links to the same systems. So its point in space apparently doesn't matter. It corrects for that and just takes you to it. I'm just saying they move them because they don't want to get hit by something. Like after a million years, planets shift, they move and expand. You need the relay system to move with it to keep up. We don't even know how old the Reapers are. We know there's been like countless cycles, but we don't know what that means. It could have been 1 million years, could have been 10 million, could have been like 5 billion. I don't know.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
I don't think they do. So Leviathan would also be like 1 billion years old, because they were the first, so I don't think they ever give a time frame. Obviously before the birth of the universe. I mean, I guess that's a given.
How did the Rachni find it?
They searched, patiently. They are territorial creatures, driven to close any possible way into their systems.
Why does Saren need the Mu relay?
He believes it will lead him to the conduit. I would tell you more if I could, but Saren did not share his counsel with me. I was merely a servant to his cause.
You can still make it right. Give me the information.
I was not myself, but I should have been stronger. I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. You should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara. Die.
Now, I will mention this. She said that she saved a part of her mind for this kind of situation, but then she said she took all that information she collected over the time she spent with Saren and put it on a disc, right? So does that mean that part of her brain had the ability to make that copy against the will of the part of her that was indoctrinated? Like, when did she make the disc? Wouldn't the indoctrinated part of her not want to make a disc that has, like, the secrets of Saren on it? When did she make that? Okay, lift. Yeah! and then throw, because it's funny. Yep. What else do we have? Oh, I'm out of... Oh, nope, Singularity's back. All right, here we go. Oh, that didn't work on her. Interesting.
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I don't think Matriarch Benezia really works as a character that well in this game. That's like the one thing I'm just like, I don't know. Some of the other stuff I can like overlook. But her characterization's always been kind of like
You're free of the indoctrination again?
I still hear it like metal on metal, squealing and reverberating.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Couldn't resist that one. All right. And then there's the Rachni Queen, which is the more interesting of the characters in this room.
Shepard!
Remember to stay hydrated.
Ugh. Well, like, did like the indoctrinated part of her brain ever reach into her pocket and find that disc and go, what is this? Oh, it has secrets on it? Let me destroy it. I don't know, maybe it was like a subconscious thing. I don't know.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing.
Same.
Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange, flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all. We are the mother. We sing for those left behind, the children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. And their suffering, they cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our eggs from us. They sought to turn our children into beasts of war, claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Yep, there's that line. Man, the Rachni just cannot catch a break, can they? It's heavily hinted in this game that the Reapers affected the Rachni and forced them to do the Rachni War. But then it's kind of retconned that was the Leviathans, I'm pretty sure, not the Reapers. The Leviathans were testing to see if the Rachni could be used as a biological weapon against the Reapers. Like, how well can these things work? So they were 2,000 years ago, they were forced to fight a galactic war by the Leviathans because they really don't care about anybody. Not really, except themselves. And then they're being forced by, like, these people here to become weapons of war again. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because 2,000 years ago, that wouldn't be the Reapers. The Reapers wouldn't be here. They're still asleep in dark space. You could argue that Saren has been here for more than 2,000 years. I'm pretty sure, with the way the timeline is, that the kind of like the guessed age for how long Saren's been doing things, or how long Sovereign's been flying around is like 100 and some. Like, Saren was not like his first pawn. But Saren has not been around for 2,000 years. Or not Saren, Sovereign. So who would have been around 2,000 years ago to mess with the Arachni? Not the Reapers. Like, I'm pretty sure it's confirmed the Leviathans did that. They were trying to see if the Arachni would work as soldiers to fight the Reapers. So, like, it wasn't even so like the Leviathans tried to turn them into mindless weapons of war 2,000 years ago. That failed. And then now people are trying to do it again. Like, just leave them alone.
I don't understand.
I already did that.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Well, there's also this gets into awkward territory. I'm just going to brush on this. In sci-fi in general, if you have a species that lives to be 1,000 years old, how do you want to do it? Do you want to stretch their development across 1,000 years like ours is 150, like proportionally? Or do you want to make it the same until it's not? Like, an Asari who is 20 is pretty much the same as a human who's 20, but they just live longer. Or do you make it proportional? An Asari that's 20 would be like 2. Like, how do you want to do that? I'm not sure what they chose. Maybe somewhere in the middle. Okay. But we don't know if a 40-year-old Asari is like a 5-year-old or like a 40-year-old, or just like, we don't know. We don't know what they're doing. It could be an exponential thing where like the younger they are, like the older they are, the closer they get to, who knows? It's sci-fi. I'm not sure if it's ever explained. But like the Yara is 109. So, I don't know.
If you're sure they can't be saved.
It is lamentable.
Or is she 107?
But necessary.
One or the other.
Do what you must. Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more?
The Rachni were a threat to the galaxy. Those tanks are filled with acid. If she gets out of hand, they dissolve her.
They made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
I kind of wanted to bring Rex just for this conversation. Yeah, I think it's always different. I think sci-fi is just sci-fi. We don't know. It's however you want to do it. I mean, there's a character in a Star Wars show that's 50, but they basically act like they're a 1-year-old. So it's just like, I don't know. Your plans.
If I let you live, would you attack other races again?
No. I do not know what happened in the war. We only heard discordance, songs the color of oily shadows.
Ah, the color of indoctrination.
We would seek a hidden place to teach our children harmony. If they understand, perhaps we would return.
Are you a survivor from the war? A clone?
We do not know. We were only an egg, hearing Mother cry in our dreams. A tone from space hushed one voice after another. It forced the singers to resonate with its own sour yellow note. Then we awoke in this place, the last echo of those who came out from the singing planet. The sky is silent.
See, normally if you heard this, you'd be like, I'm not sure if I trust you. It's not a coincidence that Benezia tells the player about indoctrination, and then you immediately have this conversation. It definitely leads you, the player, to realize, like, oh, they're talking about indoctrination. So maybe it really wasn't their fault. Otherwise, why would you release them? Now you're like, oh, indoctrination's a thing. Oh, they were indoctrinated. Oh, so this one should be okay then. But I'm pretty sure it was retconned to be Leviathans. You could argue that it was maybe Saren, or no, Sovereign. Like, Sovereign was doing things 2,000 years ago, because, like, we don't really know how long it's been since they sent the signal to the Keepers and they didn't respond. I'm pretty sure that's never mentioned. Like, how long has Sovereign been trying to, like, get close to the Citadel to open it up? We don't know. We just know the cycle's been delayed. That's all we know. I'm pretty sure during the First Contact War, there was also Reaper stuff. So, at least that far back. And Saren's only been an agent of Sovereign for not that long, probably. But yes, it's possible it could have been Sovereign's first attempt to, like, take over the Citadel. But would he really have the pull to control an entire race of people? Kind of sounds more like a Leviathan thing. Because they can do it, like, through space with their little, you know, things. Little orb ball things. Unlurk. Yay. So what do I do? Oh, I died. I died once. My first death.
I won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Huh. I don't have that Rex line on this. I thought I did. I have some Rex voice lines on this thing, and I thought I had that one. Oh well. I got stuff like,
This is going to be a fun conversation.
That might be what he says here, I think.
For a minute I thought you'd go sorry on me, but that might kill him. Wah.
Stuff like that. Ah, okay. So we need to set off the thing, and then we can leave. Now, yeah, we don't have to talk to Captain Guy again. First the door's locked, so we can't anyway. We need to go down here, blow up the place, which we also might die at, because we're timed. We'll see. The funny thing is, I said the Rachni would be a problem, but I didn't die to the Rachni. I died to Benezia and a Geth that was behind me. To be fair, it was like a boss Geth. It was the toughest Geth that spawns, and it was right behind me. I couldn't get away from it. If Liara was still alive, it would have been fine, but she wasn't. Okay, yeah. Well, maybe I want bugs to write songs about me. It'd be kind of fun. Also, the Rachni are cool. When I made all the Mass Effect races in Stellaris, no mods. I used some mods, but they didn't work quite right. Plus, every time the game updated, it broke them. I made like a bunch of vanilla civs in Stellaris as best I could of Mass Effect races, and I made the Rachni. And I kind of wanted to use them. I made them like a hive mind. I know they're not exactly a hive mind. Like, hive mind in Mass Effect is like one voice for all. In this, all the Rachni are separate. It's just the queens communicate with the others through telepathy. It's not technically a hive mind, especially for Stellaris definition of it. But I did it because it made the most sense with the options I had. So it's, it's the best I could do. Plus, I wanted to have at least one hive mind. Now, I actually put the Thorian in the game too. So, I don't know, come to think of it, if I remade the Rachni, I guess I wouldn't make them a hive mind, because technically they're not. Yeah. So I believe this has also changed a little bit in the mod.
Are you here to secure the situation?
How are you holding up?
You must listen to me. If we do not contain our mistake, they will drop bombs from the battle stations. You understand?
You let these things out?
I am only following the orders.
Cool.
Binary Helix found an egg. It was on a derelict ship, thousands of years drifting.
So I'm having to hit the X button to go to the next line of dialogue because apparently, like the automated process of this is broken.
This was Rachni's ship. Inside they find many eggs in cryogenic suspension.
Which is weird because those lines are in the vanilla game. I don't know.
1,000-year-old egg hatched?
Yes. Very tough to be so long frozen. That it survived the centuries. This is miraculous.
Oh, there it is again.
Binary Helix planned to clone Rachni, mass produce them, create an army. But when they get here, they find this egg is not a common Rachni. It is a queen. After she lays eggs, they move her to Rift Station. They are thinking that without her, they can raise the babies to be obedient.
Hold on. Don't you need a male to get eggs?
Queens are born carrying the genetic code of their fathers. Eggs are carried away from the colony to hatch alone. Queens can lay eggs in hours and have a colony in days. This is how they spread so quickly.
Separating them from their mother didn't work.
This was exactly the wrong thing to do. I am thinking that without a queen, Rachni do not develop properly. Her mind is shaping theirs. These Rachni are uncontrollable.
We already know this is not the case. We've literally been told by the queen herself that it won't work.
This is fascinating, but we don't have time to chat.
These Rachni are beyond saving. It is a sad thing, but they must be euthanized. I am thinking that the neutron purge must be set off.
Yeah, like the clothing he's wearing and his face, as it's all the mod. I'm pretty sure this is the diversification mod.
I'm not familiar with the purge system.
It creates bursts of neutron radiation, kills everything within the station. Things beyond get genetic damage of varying degree.
It was always weird that you walked into this room and there was just a random guy sitting in a chair with nothing else in the room really, and he was like perfectly fine. His clothes were fine, his face, he was in like perfect condition. Why are you just sitting in this room? Now it looks like it makes more sense. There's more stuff in the room. It's like an office of some kind. He's kind of injured. Makes sense.
Once the purge is armed, we'll have to fight our way out. Give us a minute to patch up and rearm.
Sure. I wait here. I am not so much good for searching now, yes?
Why are you talking in my left ear now?
Mother always say I would meet a bad end.
Yeah. So, save the game, just in case something just crashes here.
I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct...
One of those moments where the subtitle ruins it. Like, you know something's gonna happen, because you see him get cut off. Ow! Just immediately hit me.
I have not so much time. I die under ice. Is not so bad death. I am born in Arkhangelsk. There is closure.
How are you still conscious? Now this, I don't know. I know this is added in by the mod. How is this person still conscious and talking? They have a giant hole in them. Can we help?
Is there anything we can do for you?
Nah. What I ask for, eh? A strong vodka is nice, but it would just leak out. Code is 875-020-079. You tell Mira that. Then tell her Code Omega local execution. Everything run automatic from there. You leave quickly, yes? I will become puddle of goo, but I am thinking I will not care so much. This is all for me. I am thinking. I try to think of good, inspiring last words. Maybe something like...
How did you live that long? Uh-oh. This could be a problem. Uh-oh. The game is still running. I just can't do anything. Let me Alt-Tab out of it and see if it, like, fixes... No, it didn't. Okay, well, that's not good. I can't do anything. Well, then. I close the game. Maybe it won't do it a second time. All right, let me go ahead and launch the game again. That scene was already acting a little weird since I had to hit X every time he had a dialogue option. Bong! Just start. I'll pick the save file. It might be as simple as I need to update the mod. An update might have come out since I installed these mods a while ago in preparation for this. The problem is I also installed a texture mod, and when you install texture mods, you're not supposed to install mods after that. But updating an existing mod might be okay. Also, I need to fix that. Oh, I didn't add that. Okay, well, I'll do it manually. Where are you? Capture. Oh. That was the wheel spin for random games. When I have it on this scene, the capture focuses on the launcher and not the game. There we go. So I might have to update the mod. Maybe a restart helped. We'll see.
I am feeling not so well.
How do we set off the purge?
Arming controls are nearby. All you do is insert the key. Then I will give Mira destruct...
Over there.
Ah, I dodged it this time. This timeline is better.
I have not so much time.
Is there anything we can do for you?
Nah, code is... You leave quickly, yes?
I want to see if the dialogue goes ahead, manually, or automatically.
I will not care so much.
It does. That's a good sign.
This is all for me. I am thinking. I try to think of good, inspiring last words. Maybe something...
So this had to have been cut, right? Because the dialogue's still here. I guess they just found the... Yeah, there it is. They found like the voice lines in the game somewhere and just put them back in. Now, this actually does do something, like gameplay-wise. This gives you the code. Do you know how many times I've seen this scene and then walked into the room to do the purge and then forgot to go back to the body and get the code? This way, the code is given to you automatically. I can see why they did that. But I'm still, like, it's amazing he lived. He lived that long, right? Like, how? How did he live that long? Can't save it.
Connecting. I have full access to the facility and am at your disposal.
How many Rachni are in here?
I'm sorry, the sensor network is too damaged to provide an accurate count.
Ah, but by saying that, you confirmed they're Rachni. I thought you couldn't tell me anything. Mira should be fired.
What's the status of the facility?
Containment breach in Laboratory Pod Gamma. The neutron purge system is functional, but has not been armed.
Let's do it.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Oh yeah, the mumble thing. Even though we give him the code automatically, we can still do it. I'm gonna do it because it's funny.
Sic semper ter...
That is not the correct code. Please report to security for arrest and interrogation.
Okay.
Activate the neutron purge.
I'm sorry, but I can't do that without proper code authorization.
Code input 875-020-079. Code Omega. Local execution.
Verified. Code Omega.
I would have never remembered that.
120 seconds.
I'm the person who would have heard the dying declaration of the code and then forgotten it a minute later and been like, ah, crap. I can't ask them again. They're dead. Ah.
I smell trouble.
Hey, Garrus, why don't you get out there? Ow, ow. Garrus, get out there. No, get out there. There you go. Take him on. You can do it. And he's dead. God, there's so many of them. Ow. Oh no! Bug! Alright, we're good. Oh, wait, you're still alive.
Got him. System activated. Immediate evacuation recommended.
Yeah, Garrus will catch up. There you are.
Warning.
Yeah, we did it. We're done with Noveria. That unlocked a system for a side quest or two, which is good. Also unlocked Conrad Werner for the final discussion on the Citadel, I believe. Well, in original Mass Effect 1 on Insane, that's rough. But again, for how good the sniper rifle is, I mean, the sniper rifle just makes everything easier in this game. It was just never meant to be that powerful. And job done. Let's call the council so they can yell at us. Oh. Wait. Normally the game takes you back to the Normandy when you're done with that, right? It just warps you there. We're on Noveria still. Interesting.
Hey, so what happened up there?
It's just, I'm the worst Spectre. Like, Shepard, you should keep the Rachni a secret. Hey, what was happening up there? Rachni.
Would you believe Rachni?
Trying to put one over on the old campaigner, eh? It's been in Asari's age since there were any Rachni. If you can't say anything, no big deal. Points for imagination, though, eh? So what can I do for you today?
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll be here.
That also does work. As you've seen in movies and TV shows and things, and just like stories in general, sometimes when you give them the truth and it's so out there, they'll think you're lying. It's a good cover. Like, what happened up there? Rachni. Like, yeah, right, Rachni. And like, yep, I almost had you going. It's, yeah. I don't remember the exact line or lines, but there's a character in Deep Space Nine, Star Trek, Garrick. He's one of the best characters ever. And he has a couple lines involving, like, the truth and lying. I forget the exact lines. I know one of his rules is never tell the same lie twice. And then one person I think is like, so all of it was lies? Even the truth? And he's like, especially the truth. He's a very good liar. I'm actually hoping to play Star Trek Online someday, just for the story. Just for the story. Like, I don't plan on getting into it or doing... It's made by the same people that made Neverwinter, and I got sucked into Neverwinter for like a 10-month period. I spent a lot of money on the game because microtransactions, and I put like a ridiculous amount of hours into that game for only like a 9 or 10-month period, and I don't want to get sucked into a game again like that. But I want to play Star Trek Online just for the story and then be done. Never tell the truth when a lie will do. That's one of them. The truth is just an excuse for lack of imagination. But I do know there's cameos of characters because Star Trek Online takes place but until Picard came out, I'm pretty sure Star Trek Online takes place furthest into the normal timeline of anything we have, which used to be Voyager. Technically, Voyager's last season is the furthest into the regular Star Trek timeline, not the Kelvin one. Of course, that was only in the Kirk days, so that doesn't matter. But the furthest into the series we ever got in the Alpha Quadrant was the last season of Deep Space Nine. So I'm looking forward to like seeing the cameos of the characters in Star Trek Online, and I'm hoping I see Garrick. I mean, Star Trek Online is canon, right?
Decontamination
Right?
in progress.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu relay?
Well, first we wait until the textures load in, and then we talk. Are we good? Okay.
The Mu relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
Ooh.
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
This is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get some rest. Crew, dismissed.
Noveria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yeah, everyone go get some rest in your non-existing rooms. Yeah, Garrus, Rex, Ashley, why don't you curl up in the corner of, like, the cargo bay down there? Tally, you can sleep next to the reactor. I'll go sleep in my nice comfy bed. I guess they could also go sleep in one of the sleeping pod things, although Rex is not going to fit.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Noveria?
And then released the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
I wish I could ask him the question, like, did you want me to commit genocide instead? Obviously, they wouldn't do that because it's a video game, and the only option was to release it or kill it. There was no third option of, let's, like, take it with us, and we can, like, put it on a planet of our choosing and kind of, like, keep track of it in case it decides to just try to kill us all eventually. But no, like, if that's why they're not asking this, because it would ask the question, like, why did we only do one of those two options? Yeah. But it would have been like, would you rather I just kill the thing? Like, of course, if you kill it, then he says, oh, you committed genocide, Shepard. That's not good. It's one of those video game situations, and where no matter what you do, he's just not happy.
This queen is different. She understands why her kind had to be wiped out last time around.
I hope you're right, Shepard. Our children's children will pay the price if you're not.
We'll be waiting for your next report, Commander.
Miss Williams, Commander, we need to talk. If we do not resolve this situation now, I am afraid things might become awkward.
Oh, awkward, huh?
I hope we can keep this civilized. I do not want things to become unpleasant.
Because it's been so pleasant between us lately. Look, somebody in this room needs to make a choice. It ain't me, and it ain't you.
Now, I have mentioned before that it's possible to just kind of like accidentally trigger a romance. And that's what's happened here. Now, I've mentioned before, my first playthrough of Mass Effect on the 360, when it first came out, day one, I romanced Ashley. Obviously, learning her character afterwards, I probably wouldn't have done that, but I did. Then I romanced Tali in Mass Effect 2, which was way better. Then, but when Mass Effect 3 was coming out, I went back and played through 1 and 2 again, and I only made one change. I romanced nobody in 1, so I could only romance Tali in 2 and Tali in 3. That was good. I liked it. I'm doing this as a what-if situation. I am romancing Ashley like I did before. It's a what if. What if I had not retconned my character and I had romanced Ashley in 1 and then Tali in 2 and then in 3? I have done a lot of the romances in these games. There's still some I haven't done. I haven't romanced Jacob. I really don't want to. I haven't romanced Thane because I've seen most of it. I haven't romanced Kaidan because I've seen most of it. I've romanced Jack. I've romanced Garrus. I've romanced Tali. Liara. Not that many options left. But what I haven't done is I haven't romanced somebody in 1 and then somebody different in 2 and then seen some of the awkward situations in 3. I have not heard the dialogue from like someone I romanced and then didn't romance in the next game. That's where I'm going with this. I am going to romance Ashley and then Tali in 3 and see the different dialogue I haven't seen before. I'm not expecting much. A couple throwaway lines. Like what happens if I bring Ashley to the mission on the Geth Dreadnought with Tali? I want to hear a couple awkward lines. That's it. That's all I'm hoping for. And just like my very first playthrough, my Shepard does not like, you know, we romance Ashley, then it's like, oh. Like, I see what, well, I knew Ashley grows as a character, but also I knew I was going to play through Mass Effect a million times. So I think my train of thought was Ashley first, then Liara. Because I was just playing through with like, let's see all the dialogue I can. Let's see all the like the options I can. You know, content. It's weird romancing her after the fact because she's no. But I'm doing it anyway. But I did not romance Liara. I was nice to Liara. In fact, I even chose some of the middle options to prevent this from happening. And I'm still having to choose between them. I think I know why. Liara is the renegade option. If you're a complete jerk, Kaidan and Ashley are not going to want to romance you. But you know who might? Liara. I think she's kind of the option of like, she's like basically the option for anybody. Like I've done a renegade playthrough of Mass Effect before, and I was still able to romance Liara. And yeah, I wasn't even that nice to her. I did some middle options so this wouldn't happen, but it still happened. So I knew this would happen. No, I mean, I guess I did technically.
Maybe we should try to work this out.
I think we must. I may not know much about human relationships, but I understand the concept of jealousy.
Jealous? Of you? You're not even our species.
Oh boy.
Perhaps that is why you feel threatened. I am a rival unlike any you have faced before. Hostility is a common reaction to the unfamiliar.
Doctor, you keep smartassing me, I'll show you what my hostile reaction is like.
Man, after that response, boy, I definitely pick Ashley over Liara. Come on. Well, look, if you don't have this scene, I think Ashley is a little better. Like, he comes off as being a little better than this. There's a conversation where she asks about Kate and Ashley. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I did say Ashley was just a friend. I wasn't trying to, like, play both sides in that case. I was just being, like, honest. Like, yeah, just a friend. Calm down.
Both of you, settle down. We can handle this like mature adults.
This is stupid. We're not married, Shepard. You want to get involved with some alien? Go ahead. It's none of my business.
Goodbye. No, like I said, I'm retconning this to see, like, it's a what-if situation. What if my character had romanced Ashley and I had not retconned my own save file? Man, you're making this harder, Ashley. Everything that comes, every other word that comes out of your mouth is making me not want to do this. But, oh yeah, don't pick that one. Well, if you pick this one, I think Liara's still okay. So she's just like,
You're special to me, Ash.
Yeah? Kinda hard to feel special while you're always chatting with your little blue friend on the side. Or is that my role?
This is exactly what I was trying to avoid.
Yeah, me too.
I never should have told you of my feelings, Shepard. I have put you in a terrible position. I am sorry.
You didn't tell me of your feelings. We never got to that conversation. I think the conversation unlocked. I just didn't have it yet. Okay, look. My original plan was, again, just to make my character like I did it. I was a soldier my first playthrough. Retconning that a little bit. But I was going to romance Ashley, not romance Liara like this. And then we romance Tali, then Tali. See what happens. We're going to ignore this conversation. I tried for this not to happen. I picked a bunch of middle options for Liara, so this would not happen. Maybe the game considers bringing Liara to help kill her own mother a nice thing to do? That's kind of sad. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe when I told Liara I trusted her and I brought her to fight her own mother, she was like, do you have feelings for me, Shepard? Like, okay. We're going to pretend this conversation didn't happen. Basically. Because it shouldn't have. And I'm pretty sure there's no lasting effect. If we tell Liara, like, goodbye,
Shepard.
Liara, I don't think she, like, holds it against
Remember
us or
to stay
brings it up
hydrated.
later. I think this is just like a, it's done thing.
I never meant for you to get hurt, but Ash is the one I really care about.
I understand, Commander. Perhaps it is for the best. She is one of your own kind. I am sure you and Miss Williams will be very happy. I should go. I need to check on something.
Dear God, I think I actually feel sorry for her.
Yeah, I think I got this scene once. I don't remember. I've seen it, but it's been a very long time. I've played through Mass Effect a lot. So I know I've seen this. It's just been a long time since I have.
I'll go talk with her in a while and see how she's doing.
I'm betting you never had your heart broke at 15. Rejection hurts, Shepard, even if you act strong. Let's not talk about this here. It's not really the right setting for intimate conversation. You know where to find me.
Now see, if I had talked to Ashley, maybe right before doing Noveria, but I think I did though. It's so weird. Like, Liara even said, like, I shared my feelings with you, Shepard. We never had that conversation. You asked if Ashley was special or not, and I said she was a friend, and that was it. I'm assuming the flag triggered for the conversation that I haven't had yet. Like, it was possible to do, like, now, and then this triggered. No, I think it was just the fact that Liara considers it a nice thing if you say you trust her on Noveria to bring her to fight her own mother. I think that counts as being nice to her. Oops. Well, I need to talk to everybody anyway. So let's talk to Caden. Hi, Caden.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. I mean, there are reports to file, on the Rachni and on Annaleus.
The paperwork will keep. Something on your mind?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
Wanting to believe everything will be fine? Sounds like human nature to me.
Yeah, I guess some things carry across species well enough. I should remember that after what happened with Vernus.
Yeah, cut to the council and two with all their fingers in their ears going, la 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 la, we can't hear you.
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
This is such a contrast to what Ashley says. Ashley's like, yeah, the council sees us as dogs and they'll sick us on a bear, Reapers, and then run away. And yeah, we don't need to trust aliens. We can do everything on our own. And Caden's just like, yeah, aliens are just like us. They suck. There's some cool ones. There's some jerk ones. Yeah, they're all the same. Like I said, every single thing we hear, it's just like, makes me not want to romance Ashley even more, but I'm doing it.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt Rana. Broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue Talon, right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. But at 17, that's something.
Good.
You wanted to help a girl you cared for. That's a noble thing.
Maybe my intentions were noble, but I lost control. I killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
A reasonable stance. Keep that level head and we'll do fine.
Staying reasonable is about all we've got left. Everyone else in this galaxy seems to have gone out of their minds. Present company accepted, of course. Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Killing Saren's, what was Benezi anyway? Second in command? Advisor? Anyway, it should set him back a bit. I'm sure Dr. Tassoni's hurting, though. Poor kid. Having to kill her own mom.
Yeah, and apparently she likes me for it. So weird.
Any opinion on the Rachni?
Off the record? If we had the option, I'd as soon have left it to the Council. We weren't out here during the Rachni War. I'm not sure we have any business getting involved.
That's also fair.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I mean, we had no choice. This decision was ours. We were in that position at the time. We had to make it. But I get what he's saying. Just like, dude, it's Rachni. Do we even have, like, the right to make this decision? Like, I mean, doesn't really matter.
Commander Shepard, I hope you are not here to check up on me.
Hold on, I can't be too nice, or else she'll think I'm. I think that's done. I'm pretty sure it's locked out now. so I can do the top options again.
I wanted to make sure you were doing okay.
I feel a bit embarrassed about what happened earlier. You reached out to me as a friend, and I thought it was something more. The mistake was mine. But I would still like to be friends. Can we just put this whole incident behind us?
Yes. It never happened. I mean, really, it never happened.
I won't mention it again.
I would appreciate that. Is there something else you wanted to ask me?
Do you know why Benezia joined?
Okay, I was hoping she...
But I will remember. Goodbye, Commander.
Normally, when you talk to her after Noveria, I think she talks about her mother. But since that triggered, it triggered this instead.
If you are here to talk about Benezia's death, you need not bother. She brought it upon herself.
Don't pretend it doesn't bother you. She was your mother.
She was. But she was not. I prefer to remember Benezia as she used to be, before she was corrupted by Sovereign's power.
I mean, yeah.
The best of your mother lives on in you. Her determination, her intelligence, her strength.
That is kind of you to say. I appreciate your concern, but I am fine. Benezia chose her path, just as I have chosen mine. I am with you until the end, Shepard.
I like talking with you, Liara, no matter what the subject.
Then let us talk about you. Are you okay?
Why?
What do you mean?
You need to take care of yourself, Commander. The crew relies on you for leadership. It can be a heavy burden.
I can handle the responsibility of command. But if I don't stop Saren, the entire galaxy gets wiped out.
I'm sorry, Commander. The last thing you need is someone constantly reminding you of how grim things are. Is there anything else you would rather talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Liara. That was awkward. All right, let's go talk with our friends down in the cargo bay / hangar. Is it a hangar if we only have a ground vehicle? Is hangar just for flying stuff? I don't know.
Commander, good to see you.
Oh, well, all right, Garrus.
Hey, Skipper. Any interest in a small drink? It's a special occasion.
What's the occasion?
It's Armistice Day, when the First Contact War ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
Seems like an odd thing to celebrate. That was 26 years ago.
In our family, it's not really a celebration, more like an obligation. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
And that's where her anti-alien stuff comes from.
I see. That's why you drive yourself so hard.
A Williams has to be better than the best, if only to avoid suspicion. That's what my dad told me the night before he retired. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
I should have figured this out myself. I don't know how I can help you, though.
Look at who I am, Shepard. Do you ever hear me ask for help? It's not that bad things don't happen to me. If you stay with me long enough, maybe I'll tell you about some of them. But I deal with them myself. I don't need a shoulder to cry on, a knight to rescue me, or a man to make me happy. This is who I am. I like her. And you better like her too. So, you still interested in me? Baggage and all?
I like a challenge. Well.
Everyone comes with baggage, Ash. The trick is finding a matched set.
That's awful. Tell me you got that out of a fortune cookie. But hey, once we save the galaxy, maybe the Alliance will get its act together. Start acting like an actual government.
The Alliance isn't perfect, but it does well enough.
have to disagree with you there, Skipper. Giving aliens the run of our most advanced ship.
Oh, here it comes.
Kowtowing to the council.
Here it comes. Things were looking better, and
The Alliance should be able to stand on its own. We can't. Yet. Why not learn from the races who've been standing for the last 1,000 years?
How can you say that, given everything we've seen out here? They're already acting like Saren is our problem, already sicking us on the bear.
There it is.
The council races will always think of themselves first. It's human nature. We can't afford to trust them, not if the survival of humanity is on the line.
Aha! I mean, look, I could go the peacemaker Shepard, the peacemaker open-minded Shepard, and say, we need to learn to work together for the greater good, and blah, 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 blah. But we could also go like the more manipulative route and just say, look, you don't have to like aliens, but you do have to work with them and learn from them. Take what we can and then use it. Either way, work with them. Does the motivation matter? Like, at this point, just work with them. We got a job to do.
Ash, you believe in God, an infallible, all-knowing creator with a plan for the universe. You think the diversity of views in the galaxy wasn't part of that?
I don't know what God intends, Shepard. I don't think humans have some divine mandate, if that's what you mean. I don't think we're superior.
Oh. Yeah, this is like, we need opposition. Conflict makes us stronger, or we need to learn. We need to pay attention to their stuff and learn what they do, or we need to find balance.
Humans are aggressive. We think fast, we move fast. Wars have started because of our need for constant progress.
Yeah.
The Council can balance that.
Well, that's... I guess I never thought of it that way. All big picture, I mean. It doesn't make what happened to Granddad any better, though.
No, it doesn't. But that's not alien. That's... Okay, look. I was going to say that isn't aliens' fault. It kind of is. I mean, the Turians attacked. But it's not the aliens' fault that your dad got blacklisted and you got blacklisted. That's the Alliance. I still say, Ashley has misplaced anger issues. Yeah, aliens kind of screwed over your grandfather's career, but it was the Alliance's decision to throw him on a desk job for the rest of his life and to give you crap assignments constantly. That's the Alliance, not the aliens. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. The Council didn't do that. I mean, yeah, there's a Turian on the Council, but you know what I mean.
But you can't blame the Council for that, or the Turians. It was our people who scapegoated them.
I know. It's hard to be a patriot and pissed at the government, though. Who am I supposed to vote for? I have a feeling things will come to a head soon. But don't worry, Shepard. I'll protect you.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
You mean the Rachni, right? They were dangerous, Skipper. They proved that 2,000 years ago. I think it was a mistake to let them go. But that wasn't my call to make. It was yours. If you haven't talked to Dr. Tassoni, you probably should. She just lost her mom. That has to hurt. Just saying, Skipper.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, Skipper.
Yeah, it's not like Star Trek, where every single human in Star Trek is like, I love aliens. You actually get to see, like, you know, people that maybe don't. Although, to be fair, in Star Trek Enterprise, which does make sense since space is, like, fairly new at that point, in Star Trek Enterprise, you find humans that are just like, aliens? Ew. But then, of course, like, 200 years passes, and then in, like, the modern-day Star Trek era, it's like, aliens, yay! I mean, give it time. I mean, to be fair, it shouldn't take time, but, you know. Oh yeah, it's been 26 years. Like, and the first impression wasn't great. Hey, aliens! Oh, they're trying to kill us.
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
I should go.
Oh, Tally's
See
done.
you later.
Yeah, like, time is necessary for changes like that, but, I mean, there's, to an extent, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, a little bit of time is needed, but not that much time. It's like, all right, we'll give you a little time. And it's just like 100 years later, it's like, all right, it's getting a little ridiculous now. I love the Normandy. I'm sad that it gets blown up. Yes, I know the SR2 is better, like, in every way, but no, I like the old first Normandy. So we need to go to the Citadel to talk to Conrad.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Okay.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Okay. You'll notice in that nice civil conversation with the Council, the Turian counselor is just not there. It's like they know, hey, we're going to call Shepard and tell him about this. And Turian's like, oh, the human needs more hand-holding, huh? He's like, you know what? How about you don't go into this call? Right? We'll do it. You're busy. We'll take care of it. So, to the Citadel to talk to Conrad. Also, thanks to the mod that affects the Citadel, Conrad's in a different place. And since it's been like a month since I played this game, I don't remember where Conrad is now. Was he down in the markets? I don't know. I do know, after watching a stream last night, or was it the night before? I lose track of days. That the missions that unlock after you can go to Ilos are both like right next to each other.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you're in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
Was it last night? Or was it the night before? Why do I don't know. Time has no meaning anymore. Okay, it's last night.
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy.
Oh, what's this mission?
And the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll do everything within my power to bring those researchers back safely, Admiral.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
Oh, that's going to be a fun mission on Insane. Because I can't bring biotics, because collateral damage is a thing with that. Unless I turn off their abilities, which I already did, and only use stuff like Lift. Still, though, Probably not a good idea. Having a sniper rifle's good, though. That's a plus. I do like that the Paragon mission is he comes to you because he's like, I don't want people to die, so I came to you. The Renegade one where you have to negotiate with the Warlord, he sends you on purpose. You're like, really? You're asking me to negotiate? What are you doing? And it turns out they went to you on purpose because they knew it wouldn't work. They knew with your short fuse, shoot and ask questions never attitude, that you would take them out for the Alliance. It was essentially an assassination mission. And when you tell that to Hackett, he's like, the Alliance would never sanction an actual assassination mission, Shepard. Wink. Should I bring anybody? I've been back to the Citadel a couple times. I don't think I have any new missions until Ilos. The diplomat guy and the Terra Nova thing. So I don't think there's any reason to really bring anybody. So we'll bring Ashley so she can get more aliens in her life, you know? She can see an environment where humans and aliens work together. That's probably good for her, right? And we'll bring Rex for some reason.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
All right. So where do I go to find Conrad? I don't know.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
Yeah, they do that.
The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
In the end, watch that it's not Prothean. It's actually like Reaper. I mean, oh yeah. I never did this. Welp.
Commander Shepard?
Go ahead and save the game in case I mess something up.
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
They don't question me. I do like this. Even as a Paragon, it's just like, they know better. You know.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
I love this one. When you're a renegade jerk, I love saying, oh yeah, it's a great human innovation. Only humans built it. It's a human ship. No, Turians helped.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
Yep.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. Speaking of your new job, did the Council order you to sabotage human research concern on Noveria?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Isn't she supposed to ask about Saren? I don't remember this question. Interesting. She's supposed to ask about your overall mission of finding a rogue Spectre, and you're just like, that's classified. I can't talk about that. But Does it depend on your last mission, maybe? That's classified.
I'm afraid I can't discuss the details of my missions.
So you were there on a mission from the Council? That's very interesting. Given your recent experiences, do you think humanity will ever get the respect it deserves from the galactic community?
Oh, but here's the weird thing. I came to the Citadel before doing Noveria, and she wasn't here. I came to the Citadel to turn in a mission, and she wasn't here. And then I did Noveria and came back. That's really weird. I've never heard her ask that before. Huh.
Respect's a funny thing. People always assume they deserve it. The truth is, respect is earned. And I firmly believe we can earn it.
You're an idealist, Commander, but a sincere one. I hope you're right.
I don't remember that question either.
One last question, Commander. Rumors back home
There
say
it
you're
is.
tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I don't remember those last two questions at all. The Noveria one or the Respect one. I don't remember those. All right. Interesting. Is this diversification mod again? Maybe? Because again, I came back here. I know you're supposed to talk with her fairly early. And maybe it is a mechanic if you ignore her. She has more questions to ask. But I came back here before Noveria. And she wasn't here. Then I did Noveria and she was. Maybe the mod purposely delays her. That way you get more questions than usual? I don't know. I can't confirm or deny that. Yeah.
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my crew are nothing but humans. There's a Krogan right behind me. Oh, that's just a human. Alright, so I already forgot what I was doing. I need to find Conrad. Is he just down in the markets now? Is he somewhere different every time is the question. Normally he's up here, but now he's not. Conrad, are you down here? Are you down here with all these people? You are not. I gotta go find Conrad now. So Conrad is not in the markets. He wouldn't be in Chorus Den or Flux, probably. Since he's asking about becoming a Spectre, would he be in the embassy area? I mean, I'm trying to use some logic here.
Welcome to the
Oh, wow. What? This triggered early. Doesn't this only trigger once you get locked on the Citadel? What is happening? I'm hearing new questions from the reporter and...
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. It is an honor to speak with you.
What's this demonstration about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
I mean... I do not. I didn't know that was a thing.
I thought the lesson of the First Contact War was that there's other life in the galaxy, and they have opinions too.
Perhaps so, Commander. But if aliens feel free to express their opinions at gunpoint, why shouldn't we?
We should, but you're looking for a reason.
I disagree. We have a backlog of grievances the aliens have ignored, starting with Shanxi.
Were you at Shanxi? If not, shut your pie hole.
She can do what she wants.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
I don't know terra firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences, politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
It's a noble goal. Too bad so many of your supporters are just racists.
I can't deny that some of our supporters have extreme views, but our platform is also supported by economists, sociologists, and medical professionals.
Oh, politics. Yeah, some of the people who support us are extremists, but we kind of distance ourselves from them while also still accepting their support because we need it. But they don't represent all of us, you know.
But you don't do anything to curtail the racist comments of your members.
Of course not, Commander. Whether
Freedom
I
of
disagree
speech.
with them or not, they have the right to express their opinion.
Sorry, I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
Oh, I'll issue a public statement, all right. You just may not like it.
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember terra firma on Election Day, because terra firma remembers you.
I would love if Rex also commented on this.
Terra firma!
Aliens off Earth!
Just randomly going, terra firma! Like they're a Pokemon. Alright, can I actually... Hold on a second. Can I actually see Conrad on the map? Like, will it show up for me? There's Elias. I can do that mission. Okay, I don't see Conrad. Why do I have to look for him? That is kind of annoying with this mod. That they moved Conrad.
Freedom isn't free! We bleed red!
Throw the appeasers up!
There he
Pardon
is.
me, soldier. Could I take... Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
What kind of situation are we talking about?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I understand. It's important. So what do you need?
Well, in order to do my best for humanity, I need the best resources on the market. There's a mental stimulant that increases alertness and cognitive function. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
Uh-huh.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Oh, hey, Aimless.
You should put some trust in your assistant. Didn't you train him?
My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable.
Oh, no.
No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
Okay,
you should
do
put
it
some
again.
trust in your...
No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. yeah, forget my assistant.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
Yep, I can stop whenever I want. Or, okay, I understand. Just get me one more, and then I'll deal with it. Yeah, there's actually several options you can do for this mission. I didn't know one of them for a while. You can either tell him to get help or force him to. You can also get him the drug, or you could say you're going to get the drug for him and get him like a, basically like a sleeping drug, and then give it to him instead. And then he takes that and he's like, "What did you do to me?" But in order to get to that option, you have to be willing to say, "I'll get you the drug." So unless you already know what you're going to do, I'm not going to do that option.
I don't see all the top negotiators soliciting help to go over the legal limit, Keeler.
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
No trade negotiation is worth ruining your life for. Let it go and get help.
You don't understand! Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
There's no shame in having a problem, but you have to get treatment.
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
I doubt he's the only one who has this issue. Like it's like Shepard said, the game is wrong. I gotta walk past these guys again.
Welcome to the Presidium.
Oh, they didn't say anything.
Be your guide.
All right, where is Conrad? Where is Conrad? I don't know where he is. I should have checked the map when I was in the wards. Maybe he's in the med clinic for some reason. I don't know. Maybe he stubbed his toe and he cried for 20 minutes and had to get medical attention. I don't know. You didn't hear Conrad? All right, let's check the map. Oh, there he is. He's in the alleyway? What the? Why is he in the alleyway? Why am I holding like a non-existent gun when I run? That was a weird angle. Yeah, see how like I'm carrying a non-existent gun when I do that, kinda?
Commander, I've been waiting for you to get back.
Oh, I just walked right past him. It's just like, what?
I've got an idea, and I wanted to run it by you.
I've got a lot going on right now, but I can spare a moment.
Great! This'll just take a minute. With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
What?
Why would you want to be a Spectre, Conrad?
Because I wanted to show the Council what humanity can do, just like you. I'd make a great Spectre. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
So there's a mod, Conrad has a glitch where if you do the Paragon option, he still thinks you did the Renegade option in 2 when you see him again. There's a mod to fix that. But I actually don't like to use it. I find it funny. Because in 3, he does the apologetic thing where he's like, Shepard, if I ever said you held a gun in my face and you actually didn't, I'm sorry. Basically, it's BioWare saying, yeah, there was a glitch, and we're making Conrad a goofball. More so. So there's actually a mod that removes that line in 3 to kind of make it all seem like, you know, to kind of bring it all together. Make it consistent. I don't like to use the mod, though. I find it funny. There are other fights, Conrad.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
How does that work? There's another fight that needs you, Conrad. I don't understand. It's over there somewhere. Go over there and fight somebody. I don't care. You see that Krogan over there? Go fight him. See what happens.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
I'll go home to my wife, who actually really does exist. They're kind of like going against like the normal writing thing, where whenever he mentions his wife, he mentions in such an awkward way, the player's like, you don't have a wife, do you? But he actually does. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty sure he actually does. Right now. Because in 2, he mentions like, yeah, my wife is very supportive. She even paid for my my flight, or like my space flight over here. Yep. Sure she did. All right. Well, that's it for the Citadel, I think, for a while. Huh. I wonder if they're talking about fish. No, I think she actually did pay. Well, she wanted him out of the house. I think like the joke they're going for is she paid for his ticket off world because she wanted him to leave. She wanted him to leave.
Oh, sure.
Oh, I can't go back straight to the Normandy. I keep forgetting about that. I do fine with the fish now, because I remember now. Mostly.
It's strange. The Geth are attacking, and everyone around here is still worried about ordinary business.
Let them stay ignorant. If our mission reaches the point where these people need to worry about the Geth, we've already lost.
Well, that'll happen in a little bit. Back to the Normandy. Decontamination in
Stand by,
progress.
shore party. Decontamination in progress.
All right, Presley, get out of my chair.
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Well, there's that clip again. Just forget one time.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that, but you handled it pretty well.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
I do like when you tell her that Saren's like a rogue Spectre, and he's just like, yeah, the Council rather you not say that. And I was like, I don't care. I did it on purpose. As the player of the game, I knew I wasn't supposed to say that, and I still did it. At this time, though. Anomaly. There it is. There's the okay, so we have that mission unlocked. We're also looking for the cluster that unlocked by beating Noveria, and I never remember which one it is. It might be this one because it actually says anomaly on it. It's probably this one. Probably. In fact, even with the positioning, I think it's this one. Yeah. Now, what are the... Okay, it's Acheron... Eberus, okay. Doesn't sound familiar from the beginning of the game, so... Okay. I'm not supposed to install new mods. I mean, I've already passed that point anyway. But I'm not supposed to install new mods after installing texture mods, but sometimes it doesn't break anything. It depends. I think as long as the mod doesn't affect anything that a texture would interact with, it's probably fine. Like if I were to install, like I installed the unlimited boost on the Mako after installing a texture mod, that wouldn't have, that shouldn't be a problem. All right, let's survey some planets. Heavy metal. Nothing. I already have all the minerals I need. I think I need a Prothean data disk still. All right, so we're gonna go. Might as well. We'll read this one.
Joey is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminum, with numerous deposits of calcium. Though it has enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere, I forgot the name of the planet for a second, is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of the planet, sunwards facing side, is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long, cold night. The Serta Foundation has established a research outpost on the planet to investigate the native subterranean life, which shows incredible resilience to extremes of heat and cold.
You know, the funny thing is, I don't know if that filter's still working, so I could just be talking like an idiot. When like the voice changer only does so much. I'm not just talking normally when I use that voice. I do like a very high-pitched voice like this, so it sounds a little more like Glyph. So that reminds, like when I made that, I lost the filter unfortunately, but through voice mod, I made a filter that made me sound like Darth Vader, and it was actually really good. Like I sounded almost exactly like Darth Vader, but I had to change my voice to make it sound like that, and I tried to compensate for it so I could just talk normally, but I couldn't make it work right. So I had to talk like in a very nasally voice for some reason to make it work. I don't know why. But when I tried to like make it so I could talk normally, it just did not work right. So, all right, we can't bring biotics because collateral damage is a thing. Garrus, Ashley, same team, maybe it'll work. Bum-ba-dum, bum-bum-ba-dum. It's working? Good. Oh, I remember that clip. I was doing the Descent DLC in Inquisition. We don't need any more minerals, so I don't have to go that way. I know there's a Thresher Maw here. I don't have to fight it because I wouldn't go this way anyway. Let's take a look at the anomalies. I also had my first death in combat, so that's already taken care of, too. So if I attempt an Iron Shepard run in the future, first off, I won't do it on Insane. I would do it like on in between normal and Insane, probably. One of those. And I'll have to remember, the Benezia fight is what got me. Whee! God, it's making my eyeballs, like, vibrate. Ah. Oh, why are they just standing in the middle of nowhere? They're just waiting for me. Kaboom. Where are you going? Come back. Come back. Don't leave. Aw. What in the... Wow, they're tough. Oh, there they are, okay. Eh. Hi.
Heading to position.
The person must have died while attempting to salvage a crashed satellite. I see. Well, I think what happened was, like, I ran them over and they stayed where they were. Then by the time I realized what happened, they got up. But it looked like I went through them and just did nothing. I hope the new Mass Effect has a Mako. I miss it. And someday I will play through Mass Effect 1 again, the original, just for the wonkiness. Just for the more wonky Mako, and the crappy combat, and the terrible sniper rifle. I miss it. Sometimes, kind of. Also, an interesting little tidbit of information. The boost is only supposed to last about this long. Like that, right? I have a mod that makes the boost constant. But here's the weird part. The sound effect for the boost lasts like 3 times as long as the animation is supposed to before the sound effect stops. Still going. Still going. There it goes. Like, why does the sound effect last way longer than the boost is supposed to last? Ooh. Oh, I got a matriarch writing. That's the last one I need. Close to the transmitter, your comms pick up a recording of Wistful String Quartet. You powered the system down. Whoever lived here, they haven't been back for some time. The crates are covered with the planet's chalky dust, and the status lights of the shack indicate its atmosphere ran out long ago. I see. I'll get there eventually. Another writing. Bum, 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 bum. Well, it could be a mix of the Nomad and the Mako. It could be like more maneuverable and controllable like the Nomad, but has a tank thing on it. You know, turret. Or a weapon of some kind, since it doesn't have one. I mean, look, the Hammerhead's not terrible. Like, for exploration, the Hammerhead's fine, because it can hover a lot, and it's fast. But in combat, it's terrible. On insane difficulty, it's so annoying to do the DLC for it, because there's a certain fight where you really don't have a lot of cover, and you die so fast. Turn off the boost, Shepard. We're vibrating too much. No. No. Keep it going. Keep it going. My eyes will adjust eventually. Alright. It's like when you get dizzy and you step outside of something and you can't stand up. We just get out and we're just like vibrating. They'll never be able to hit us now. Take down the terrorists, but remember to check your targets. The civilians are so addled by the drug, they'll wander right into the middle of a firefight. So this mission's very annoying. The Renegade mission is just kill people. This mission is kill people while also not killing people. All right, stay over there. Oh, how many tries is this going to take? Okay. See, they just stand there. I might be able to get one of them before they know I'm here.
You must die!
Well, immediate.
Take him down!
Immediately. The first thing they did was kill a hostage. Well, that went well. Attempt number 2. I'm going to lure them to me. I think I got too close. I'm going to do this and have them come to me. What the? That was a weird auto aim. It like pulled my aim a little bit. Anyone else? Once again, the sniper rifle making my job a lot easier. If I had to fight more close quarters, the hostages would be more in danger. I missed. Actually, I didn't miss. Good hitbox. Good hitbox. That's that early Hanzo Overwatch 1 hitbox where you just fire logs. Ow, it's still hurting me. Floating gun. Space. Hey, we're in space using, like, dark energy attacks. Stuff like this happens. And now it's gone. See what I mean? I'm over here. Hello? Are you kidding me? I just hear a thunk on the other side of my cover, and it's just the body of a hostage. Like, thunk, what was that? They attacked me with a hostage. I hate this mission. Give me the renegade one instead, Hackett. I'll kill them all. Anyone else? Nope. Okay, well, here comes one more. All right. We're doing good. No hostages are dead yet. Hello. Oh, really? Oh, why? Go over there somewhere. Ow. Get up, Shepard.
I gotta be more careful.
Oh, by the way, the randomization mod for Mass Effect 2 has options for making the game harder, which I hope to make like a goal in the future. And one of them is it makes the biotic attacks do that. It adds ragdoll back in the game. And it makes it way harder because when Shepard gets hit by a biotic, you're just on the ground. And it's like, well, I'm going to get shot now. Also, there's a mod that makes enemies have random abilities. So you could just run into an enemy that has, like, throw or warp, and you just fall down. Okay. I think we're down to one enemy. I see you. Ah! You've cleared the facility. All the civilians are safe, though still chattering to themselves and screaming at the garbage cans. Evolution of humanity, huh? These biotics didn't seem that different from the other scum you deal with. Yeah. Now, I wonder. Now, see, you can't hit them. Only the enemies can hurt them. Hi, Mimikudi. Well, again, sniper rifle. Like, if I had to use even just a pistol, I would have had to get much closer, which probably would have made them... probably would have made more collateral damage around us. Sniper rifle, too good. Hi. Can I talk to you?
Bubbles, bubbles, but when I touch them, I pop. Too much spitting.
Okay. Oh, what do you have to say for yourself?
If I don't hold still, it will all spill out, and then I won't be me anymore. I won't be me if it all spills out. I have to hold still.
Uh-huh. That happens sometimes, occasionally in BioWare games, there's a character. There's actually a mod to fix this specifically. If anyone here's played KOTOR, remember in the Undercity, there's an NPC at the door, and it's like an old man model, but they have the voice of like a much younger person. There's a mod that literally just changes the model to be a young person. That's all it does. But yeah, it's like a super old looking guy, and the voice that comes out is like 18. It's like, this sounds weird. All right. Well, we're good. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I definitely overestimated how much I was going to get done today. So I said Pharos and Noveria. I did Noveria. There is those new systems. I could do that.
Message coming in.
Oh, well.
Patching it through.
I didn't think it could be done, Commander. You managed to secure the base and neutralize the bionics without a single civilian casualty.
Just doing my job, Admiral. I couldn't let innocent lives be lost.
I wish every soldier had your definition of just doing your job. You're a credit to the uniform, Shepard. We're in your debt. Fifth Fleet out.
Hi, Hackett. You know, everyone talks about Anderson being a cool guy, and he is. But so is Hackett. Hackett's cool. Actually, since I just did a mission, I want to see if Ashley has any more dialogue. Also, I forgot to talk to Rex. I just realized that. Rex might have one more dialogue chain. And since I triggered Ashley's romance, she might have one too this early.
Shepard?
Nope, nothing new.
Rex?
Rex? Shepard?
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 Rex?
Rex?
Shepard?
Shepard?
Rex?
There's a reason for everything that happened, Shepard, even if you don't understand it at the time. Your assignment to Elysium, it put you in the right place at the right time. Your character made you rise to the occasion. And that got you here, commanding the finest tin can in the Alliance fleet. This is exactly where the galaxy needs you to be. No pressure.
Well, that's okay. Where is this going? Now I'm curious.
The galaxy may need me here, but I need you next to me.
Okay.
God, you're awful. How do you come up with these things? Sorry, I'll be serious. I need time to think. We've been focused on the mission. When we're done, it'll be different, I swear. I hope you can wait.
There's some old saw about waiting and good things, isn't there?
You are totally shameless. You need your own line of greeting cards. I'll warn you, though. I'm a Hellcat off the battlefield, too. Sleep tight, Shepard.
One second. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. She was talking about Overwatch or something. Yeah.